O great poet, thrower of runs, minder of gobs, selector of cav, master of disappearances, breaker of dig speeds, Elikastanor's strongest soldier, ringer of the bell, beater of Brelar, eternal failure of the lakefed, raiser of realms, milker of nuts. How was your day? You know, I get why nobles would want their titles read out, actually. You know, I wasn't on board with it before, but I actually think that feudalism and monarchies are good now. Yeah, I'm on board. If I can, well, you know, some of those titles might need a little bit of editing to make it sound a little bit better in my favor. But overall, I get it. You know, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to be respected. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're ready for another day of Konolkhatep, where, well, actually, we're not Konolkhatep, of Konolkhatep, where we got more expansion to do. Last time, which was not yesterday, but the day before, we got all of Western Canor as our satrapies. We did reload 2 hours worth of progress, but, you know, it is what it is. Because it turns out if we turn Laurent, Gwed, Wex, and Anbennar into our satrapies, we got everybody else in the Empire of Anbennar as a subject. So that's what we did. We got them all. We now have a coalition that is built up against us that won't fire, but is being rather annoying in it existing. So we're trying to break that. I'm hoping that on the reload, it goes away. If not, we're going to have to declare some wars in order to pull people out of it. Either way, I think we're ready to go to war again. And try and grab the rest of Canor. I want to grab Eskin and I want to grab Garudia before I turn around and start going to war with the Raj. Because once the Raj and I are going to war a lot, I'm going to need to keep them out of a coalition. And we don't have the Liberty Desire reductions necessary right now to keep the Raja loyal. So, plus, yeah, it does give us titles. There are plenty of titles that we can grab by doing this, and that is the real goal. Mission tree, secondary. Titles, primary. So there's a lot of stuff we need to do. We're very strong. We make a lot of money. We make a lot of monarch points. We're well on our way to becoming hegemon. I'll probably go for eco. It's just the easiest one to get. You know, like I probably should go military for more siege ability. Did you get that 20% siege ability at max power? But then I have to build 1 million troops, and we're just like not there. Liberty Desire, though, isn't the naval hegemon only Liberty Desire? Well, I guess it works, actually. Is it Liberty Desire in overseas subjects or different continent subjects? Because that will determine which one if we do it or not. Because if it's only overseas, then I don't care. If it's on different continents or just regular Liberty Desire, then that's pretty good. Be pretty good. You for hegemonies. Hegemony. Naval hegemon gives. It's just a flat minus 20% Liberty Desire in subjects. Well, maybe we gotta go naval then. Maybe we gotta go for the naval hegemon to stack more Liberty Desire reduction. That's probably what we'll do then, which means we gotta build a lot of shipyards. A lot of them. Hello, Morton Solace, Edelbeck, Scottish, Vlackod, Jezriah, Amy. Hope you're all doing well today. How long till we restore the 333rd Empire? Probably a little bit. Since we are doing a start in Sarhal and, you know, conquer everything, I feel like the 333rd will probably be pretty similar. So, you know, we'll let some time in between these two runs for sure. Naval 150 heavies. It is having the most heavies in the world and also having 500 ships or something. Man, I just closed it. It's 250 ships for the Japan. That's why I was thinking of it. 250 ships for the Japanese mission. Regularly, you need 500 ships and the most heavies in the world. They don't all have to be heavies. So we just have to build a bunch of trade ships, which is fine. We'll just click the naval doctrine for cheaper ships to make it a little bit easier on us. And we are going naval, yeah. So, boom, easy. I don't think it makes. Does naval make ships cheaper? I think it just makes them better at combat, which is fine. Though now, I'm not sure who I need it for. Maybe the Raj. But everybody with a big navy is now my subject. But it's fine. We just got to make sure they stay in line. Plus, if we build up a large navy, that helps keep Liberty Desire down in our subjects. Because they're like, oh, you got a big navy, so I don't want to mess with you. And it's like, yeah, that's right. You'd better not mess with me. I'm crazy. Can I read all of Cetra's tiles and compare them to Harutep's when you finish this run? Why would I compare Harutep to a peasant, a peon like Cetra? Is Cetra the god, the chosen of Ellicat? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going after Eskin today, then Garudia, then maybe the Serpent Spine. I don't know. I want to turn everybody into my satrapies. Literally everyone. We get like 350 monarch points a month or a year and a couple thousand ducats a year from our tributaries right now. So that's pretty good. All right. Pretty much the entirety of the ex-Empire of Anbennar, well, really, all of our Kenorian subjects give us money, which is actually kind of nice because it's allowed us to build up our country. We're going to just keep doing that. We do have to conquer Busalar manually. Well, I suppose we could satrapy them and then Madasi them and then annex them, but I think we're just going to conquer them. But they're in that coalition, so that's another reason why we have to break it, is we got to get Busalar annexed, because I do need them for missions, and I do want to get those missions done, because I'm pretty sure they improve Harutep's stats, so I'd like to do that. We also are... what was I saying? What was I going to say? Nope. It's gone. It's gone. It was what we were doing. I had a plan. Nope. I'll remember it when we get into the game. Because that's gone. That thought, boof. Each title also boosts his stats? Huh, good to know. Wait, like all the way? Like above 666 question mark? Or only up to 666? Can I get a 777? Best leader of all time? Immortal 777? Build your monuments and find out. Yeah, and that's why I am demanding money from Bozos. Bozos being Kenor. Is because it's helped us, number one, secure global trade. We don't have it yet, but we're going to. And only because it hasn't spawned yet, that's why. And number two, it's going to allow me to upgrade monuments and all that. Like, I needed more money, so I just left it. And I also didn't want to click all the buttons. You know, it's a lot of buttons to click. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, I remember! Studying magic. We are doing our best to study some magic and getting good at it. Right now we're studying transmutation, and I bet you I can do a divination spell, Lore Seeker, to maybe finish it, and then we can turn on the plant growth spell, and that'll make us a ton of money too, because almost the entirety of the sorrow is cotton, sugar, grain. Getting +1 goods produced on all of that, it's going to be a crazy amount of money to get. Actually, wild amount. You don't want to click buttons, so you want to deploy mute? Look, not those buttons, okay? Other buttons, I'm down for clicking. Those buttons, though, it's a lot. It's a lot of buttons to click. I will not lie to you. It's a lot of them, and not good button clicks. Upgrading Hogwarts boosts one school a level via title. Oh, really? Okay, well that's good to know. And maxing the gnome one gives 10% extra study XP. Pretty good too. So yeah, we'll just start throwing money into that, and it'll be good. Vlaco, thank you for the 18 months.
Serve. Cetra rules.
Cetra does not serve. Cetra rules, just like Harutep. Harutep does not serve. He rules. Well, that's not true. He does actually serve the cat. He does do that. Hey Nim, put yourself. Gotta say, second last mission needs you to culture convert 2,000 provinces. Culture convert 2,000 provinces, or regular convert 2,000 provinces. Because culture converting 2,000 provinces is a lot. That's a lot. Is it a or? Can I do both? Because if it's that 2,000 provinces need to be my religion, I think we'll be fine. If it's that 2,000 provinces need my culture, that's gonna suck a lot. Yikes, dude. So we should start oppressing humans. Gnoll or Keteraden. There are some shenanigans that convert culture automatically with a religious convert. Okay. Starmain or cat culture. Damn. How the hell are we gonna do that? That's okay. Well, it is what it is. Leaf has a bunch of centaurs. Yeah, I guess we just go farm centaurs then. You made 100 client states into tribs for dip mana. Nice. So I'm just gonna get random culture flips from it with a reform. Ah, yeah, okay. I think we have that one unlocked. Not chosen, but it's unlocked. So we can take that one. That's a lot of culture conversion. Nidius, hello. You need 100 dev of Saruman, Gnoll, and Dostanor. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. That won't be too bad. We just gotta... Oh, I see. Dostanor. Okay. Got it. So we gotta conquer Corvuria as well. Understood. Understood. And all this while we accept humans? Come on, man. Come on. Mystic Cube praise button. What else do you spend your 70k on? It's called saving, okay? It's called having good habits. I think the stupid mandate reforms that the provinces flips to Keteraden more than Saruman. I mean, that's fine. If it could be either or, I don't really care. Let's use your points on what? On what? For what? What? Like, what do you want to use your points for, huh? What would you like, other than praising the cube? For Dostanor, only sorrow. Oh, I see. Yeah, but you could just conquer Dostanor manually, is the thing. But I see. Raise cube. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Where is that stupid thing? I don't even remember how to get there anymore. How do I go to the stupid thing where you guys can click the silly little buttons? Nobody press it? That's fine. Then it'll just sit there. Do wingdings too? Don't push it.
Null time.
Don't test your luck. Okay. Fine. Here. Okay. You get it once. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Rafa Kuglu with the praising of the cube redeem, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Praise the cube! There you go. There it is. There's your praising of the cube. And now it turns off forever again. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was worth the points. This is bullshit. Why? I did exactly what you asked. Didn't give you a cube title. I hadn't earned it yet, you know? As was foretold. Whole 1 point. You asked to spend your points. You didn't clarify how many. And I said you're only going to get it once. You're welcome. I am a kind and benevolent streamer. All right. Well, now we have to game. We have to game to get rid of the cube stuff. Milk and Nuts, praiser of cube. Thank you. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Praiser of cubes. I guess that's it. That's all I do. I just praise the cube, right? Well, now it's messed up my whole thing. Now I gotta go back to Stream Manager and freaking edit the categories. That way we're in the right category. Launcher update ready. Okay. I'll update the launcher. I'd make a fine genie twisting wishes like that. Thank you. Well, I didn't actually twist any wishes, just so we're clear. I did exactly what was asked of me. That's not even a twist. I just did it. I just turned it on. I just made it cheaper. I don't know why you would be mad about me doing exactly what you asked for. I even put some effort into it. I really praise that cube. Where is Uwu? You won't find any Uwu here. Devil, lawful, evil. How am I in any way evil for that? That's like lawful good. Like I made it cheaper. I'm a man of the people, okay? I didn't keep it locked behind a high point price. I thought about turning it up to 100,000, but then I didn't. I turned it down to 1, so that way anybody could do it. When you really think about it, I'm the good guy. Oh, yap today. We've been yapping for like half an hour. Oh, right, I'm still playing the enemy. I turn that off. You should have. I have 300k all saved up for just that occasion. Well, should have been faster. Should have been faster. That was the best praise cube you ever seen. Not very flowery though. Well, sometimes you just need pure power and not necessarily like fanciness, you know? Sometimes it's good just to hit something real hard. Other times it's good to put some flowery performance into it. Doesn't care for his viewers no more. What are you talking about? How you cannot gaslight me into like telling me that I somehow don't care when I just did the thing you asked for. I literally did the exact thing you asked for. How could I possibly be in the wrong here? That's crazy. Finder of dragons? Yeah, we identified Dagrin, the original dwarf, as a dragon. I think I found dragons. Like, I don't know what else I could have done. Collector of achievements? Not yet. I don't have them all. Can't be collector of achievements yet. I gotta get through Australia, Hungary, and 3 mountains still. 3 years I was going to go full streamer and not care. Real. Real. Real, real, real. Okay, Konolkhatep. Let's get you guys to where you can see the game, I guess. Praise the Kanzad, you won't. Correct. I will not. I will not. Alright, welcome in, Yap Skippers. We're back with some more Konolkhatep, where we have subjugated all of Western Canor, except for Rubil. And, Indrelionde. And Venale. What? Okay, apparently Indrelionde has popped over and taken stuff from Venale. Maybe an independence war or something, I'm not sure. But that is fine. Now, our goal is to subjugate Irlium when our truce with them is up in 3 years. And then I want to take all of Eskin and bring that under our control. Now, right now, we have 100 mandate. We make almost 2 a month. So, we are going to do a reform here. And we want this. Enlightening of Halan. As our influence expands across the map, we also gain greater control over the lands that move from the untamed frontier to established parts of the empire. As such, the culture and customs of Catarata are making their way into our Madasi at a faster and faster rate. This can only mean positive things for our state, and we should devote state resources to encouraging this trend. We get 10% manpower in primary culture, Madasi gain 10% in accepted culture, and our Madasi will accept every Cataratan culture for free. The Madasi conversion events will sometimes convert their Ketis provinces to a random Cataratan culture. Now, I don't know what that means at all. I have no idea what that means. But I do know, have been informed of, that one of the last missions here that we need is that we need 2,000 provinces that are Saruman Gnoll or Cataratan culture. So we can do part of that on our own through our own culture conversions, right? But most of our country is already there. There's some stuff down here that's not, right? But most of it's already there. So we need our subjects to help us out a bit. We're going to go ahead and go Enlightening of Halan. We're going to lose 1 stab and 70 mandate, but that is a-okay. It will come back quickly. Let's get rid of some edicts here. We could seize some land. I'll go ahead and sell seize. And I would like to start upgrading my great projects to level 3. Now, technically, the Bronze Dragon Academy is to get to level 2. And this one down here will apparently give us a free magic school, which is kind of nice. But I do think we're still going to upgrade the pyramid. So we'll click the pyramid. We'll also upgrade the Bronze Dragon Academy, and I can also start to upgrade the tower. Nice. And then I'll spend a bunch of money on upgrading that. I do have 209,000 manpower, so I'll do... you know what? Let's just get this to level 2. And we'll just make that work. Okay. We have promises we can convert to Eleketist, aka our missionary is sleepy right now, so let's take them off of that. Let's take a look at our subject. So, we have a couple of Madasi. We have not Wex. We have Matu Arabo, which was Abdel Ludum, so they're vassal. We have Katzengant, which was Askasur, Asubia, which was the Trolls, and Smorgasborks, which was Kalugiash. I think that's all we have for now. We want to turn Segdir and Wex into our Madasi. And we were also considering trying to turn Laurent into a Madasi. The problem we're having right now is that if we look at Laurent here, If we wanted to enforce culture on them, it would cost 1,713 Diplo points. Forgot to read it? No, I didn't. I read it. I did. I did read it. I didn't read it when I clicked it, but I read it right before I clicked it. Which means I had to find a way to get to that many monarch points. So I'd have to skip embracing the institution for a while. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll say it. I don't know if it's worth it. Now, Gwed, we could probably make that work. We could probably do that. But I don't think we're going to be able to do Laurent, unfortunately. I'm going to placate you. Now, Wex is already the same culture. Is already our religion. Which means I could have Madasi'd him if I had just done it right there instead of doing the reform. I think it's fine. We'll get the reform and then we'll turn him into a Madasi soon. TM. Soon TM. Okay, let's unpause and let's hope that... Actually, we need to do some culture conversions, huh? Desert Elf. Jad will get mad if I do this. Do I care if Jad gets mad? Not really. Histost Yamak. Right. Histost Yamak we need to go to war with. Badly. Yeah, see, I can't culture convert everything because I have subjects that are of that culture. And I'd like to not make them mad at me forever. Amazon is... You know what? I think I'm fine then with Zanite. We can get Zanite converted over. That works. Convert them to your culture, problem solved. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That would do it, huh? Kaladogu. Kaladogu. Where are you? Kaladogu. If I enforce religion on you, then... Has it been Warji that they were going to get mad at? Yeah, no, it's been Arteni. Let's get them brought over as well. I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. Do that. There we go. So now I can culture convert all this stuff down here. They won't really care. Yeah, we need to go to war with Histost Yamak. I need 50 provinces in Dexeret and the Telekinid region, or I need one of my Madasi, which Edu Jixer is our, or is it Eduj? Eduxure? Eduj, however you say this, okay? Ed here needs to own 50 provinces. And the best way we're going to do that is full annexing Histost Yamak, and then taking these couple of islands out here that we need. We are moving guys down right now in order to have that happen. The coalition is not breaking apart, which feels real bad. So I did convert these guys, so that's kind of unfortunate because I don't have a Holy War DB on them anymore. But let's declare war for Dakmender. And let's do it. You're gonna give him your land? Who? Ed here? Oh, that's right. It's not between both. It's only me, huh? Yeah, we have to annex Ed. Yeah. It's one or the other. So we'll annex Ed, and then we'll consider that a victory. Now, the reason that we're declaring war right now is that the Raj is currently at war with them. And I don't want the Raj to take their stuff. Ooh. Okay. Kind of sneaky. I won't lie. I'm going to lose all those troops now. Oh, nope. Because they were too cowardly to move in. You need to move in here. And that's a stack pipe. So, a nail joins the coalition. Alright. Well, that is less than stellar. That's great. Because that means that I do need to go to war in this area. I need to pull Ibavar and Corvuria out of the coalition. Once they're out of it, we should be fine. Should be. There are still a couple of my subjects that are interested in joining the coalition against me. But if we look at Busalar here, like, I do outnumber them significantly. But because Ibavar and Corvuria are in there, together they bring in 100,000 troops. That's the only reason why I can't conquer Eskin right now, and it's super annoying. Overwhelming violence? Yeah, we need overwhelming violence. But I did want to wait for the Earlium War here, and I wanted to bring some more troops down, or at least more troops over here. I am building more up at the moment, but I want to get Earlium into being our subject before they can rejoin any coalitions. So that's why I'm not going to war up there yet. I want to make sure that we can actually secure Earlium and whatnot. Do I tolerate gnomes yet? I sure do. Great stuff. And we will spend the money on getting those upgraded. We'll get to level 2. Does give us 5 inno and gives minus 5% idea cost globally. Gives institution growth to this province. We want to get it to level 3. Just so that way it can be done. It can be done, and we can get some more idea cost reduction, and we get more inno, which is very nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna go there. You need to walk down and secure all of this, please. Study XP speed 2 for finishing it. Yeah, that would also be really nice. Which reminds me, I need to click this. I need to rebuild the Golden Highway in Bulwar proper. And I need to cast Lore Seeker for the Magic Study experience. Because we do need to finish this Magic Study experience, preferably before the end of the year. So I will accept this. And hopefully, I get one more event, and I can get global trade. We're going to get global trade anyways, by the way. Our node is worth 140. The closest node is 101. So we've absolutely secured it, but I would like to make more money. There's a siege of Histast Yamak. You're going to prioritize taking things along the coast here. Now, what I don't want to happen is I don't want Sidar Ketama to come up here and to take any of this stuff that I have claims on. So I'm going to make sure that I secure the Drexaret region. And I'm going to leave these two provinces here. We'll have to come back for them later. But it prevents him from taking anything that I absolutely need. He already owns some provinces in the region that I'd like to have. But I believe we counted it out, and we should be fine with what we have here. All the provinces from Histast Yamak and these 3 islands. If not, then we just break the tributary status here, and we kill him. For now, that will work. Ooh, that's 135% overextension. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Oh well. We're already here. Death of a merchant. I will take those crowns. And I would like to choose my cheaper naval maintenance modifier from our shippies. Because we're going to try to become naval hegemon. We need a fleet greater than 500 and more heavies than everybody else in the world. Our current naval force limit is 103. So we've got some shipyards to build. For sure. Oh, I don't need these 2 troops built down here. And cancel those. You go up to 30,000 troops. Well, no. Cancel that. Cancel. We don't really want any regular troops, but we'll leave these 17,000 down here to deal with the rebels that will rise up. They'll rise up right there. All right, our treasurer has died. Let's get you moving back up towards Irium. I would like production efficiency. Do level 4. Do to level 3. More monarch points. That'll work. GovCap is looking like a bit of a problem. What's new though? What's new? GovCap's always a problem. Am I gonna get any luck on this magic study experience? Any luck at all? Also, what am I doing over here? Looks like I was building another stack. Interesting. I don't remember what I was doing. But we'll get a combat stack. Super region called to the east, worth hitting with a 25% reduced CCR and GovCap. Yeah. East Sarhal. It could be. I mean, we do own some stuff in it. We don't have a ton of states, but still. It's probably better than nothing. This is already Elicatist, so I'm going to add this to a trade company. I mean, this is in a state, to be fair. Well, that's in the South Salahad, which we can't do it. What we're talking about is our special government interaction, which I do need to do. We didn't build the road yesterday. We built it and then we reloaded, and I didn't build it. So we got to get to working on the road. We're talking about the governors, though. Talking about the governors. The East Sarhal. Do I have one in Bulwar? I can't remember. Surely I have it in Bulwar. Is there any way for me to check? If we conquer and subjugate new provinces in a super region where we have an active edict, we need to apply it again. Okay, well, either way, if we don't have it in Bulwar, then we can... We need to do it again, because I did take other provinces. Can I check the GovCap of each individual province? And not just in this list here? 31 for Jixabix, which is the province we're clicking on. Can't think of anywhere where I... Oh, here? Yeah. Courthouse. No, we don't have it here. Okay. Well, Bulwar. Let's focus on getting cheaper gov cost. Nice. That brings that down, that one province down to 26, and saves us a little bit on our gov cap. 1444! Yo, literally 1444 moment. And then, how many am I allowed to do? Where we own at least 30 provinces directly where subjects will gain access to 4 slave edicts. Oh, we have a bunch then. We have a ton. So I might as well also throw one down into East Sarhal. Or not. Or not. I guess not. Not allowed. Okie dokie, I guess. Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, we can have 19 Madasi, by the way. We can have 19 of them. We're still guaranteeing Abdel Tungar once we subjugate. Well, no, actually, I don't care. We're going to revoke that guarantee. I need you to like me. Converted your culture? What? Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. I want to annex Katsagant, so we're going to have to improve with them. Do you need more land in East Sarhal? Yeah, that might be it. I might just need more land there. No, there's no way. It says or subjects, and I own all of East Sarhal with subjects. Right? Like, I can choose the Serpent Spine. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's okay. As long as we can get our gov cap down a little bit, that's what I'm looking for. Renowned Architect of the Dunes. O Harutep, renowned architect of the dunes. The desert is full of wonders that could only have come from your mind, just as the hopes and dreams of Konolkhatep sprout from your drafting compass. When the pilgrims, merchants, and tourists of far-off lands come to marvel at your miracles, they carry part of Konolkhatep home with them. And just as it could be said that the pyramids and temples you have built are the highest expression of the culture of Konolkhatep, it can also be said that your great buildings created the culture of Konolkhatep. To say you bear a nation on your shoulders is trivial to the point of mundanity, but where you are venerated for your rule as a soldier, scholar, merchant, or mage, it is not often remarked upon that it is your buildings that made such pursuits possible at all. When your people gaze upon the works of Konolkhatep, let them offer thanks to you. Gaze upon my works, ye mighty. We will get back more slaves upon finishing a slave project. Harutep gains 1 admin. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrows, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elaket, Emperor of Nullkind, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Master of Rivers, and now Renowned Architect of the Dunes. Oh, fuck, dude. My back has been killing me for the past 2 days. I think I gotta get a new chair. Okay. So, how'd I get that one? Build projects across your lands. Is that for getting them all to level 2? Or getting one of them to level 3? No, because I don't have any at level 3 yet. I do, actually. I have one at level 3. Oh, it's just 5 slave projects. Ooh. Gotcha. Okay. Slave projects. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's improve Vertesk. Try and get them out of any coalition that they may be in. Unregulated research. I don't really want to become a Witch King, is the thing. I'm gonna get the institution, so it's fine. It's fine. There's global trade. Am I about to cap out on Diplo points? We get it in Cataract too, which is nice. 25 government reform progress, plus 10% local trade power. Oh, we're good. 100 of base of all. Oh, and there it is. That was enough. No, that was enough for 3 of my subjects to leave. Right. Big difference. Big difference. We could start rebuilding the old canals. Can't afford the money. I have inflation. Buy that down. And the yearly truce is 1603, right? Yeah. is in fact 1603. Leisden separatists. Go deal with them. Turns out being overextended, not great for the stability of your country. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Can I expand infrastructure here? No, we're not close to doing it either. So let's begin upgrading the Grand Library of Korshesh. I should have put a general on this stack. They might lose. They did lose. That's unfortunate. If they had those 2,000, they might have won. Alright, just send these 30,000 down to deal with them. Can I have more generals? Oh yeah. Who wants to be a general? Need them their generals. See, okay, 5-5. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see, let's get a couple more. Right, more. And then we've got the dudes. Boom. You're gonna go down with speed. You're gonna deal with them. You're gonna deal with them. I forgot that we had taken land from Brisson last time. Okay, that's the mage spell gone. What mage spell did I cast? I think it was the feast for improved relations. I think. It's kind of a waste of Diplo, but I'm gonna cast Lore Seeker. That's gonna finish the transmutation, being in talented, and we're gonna start studying more transmutation. We're gonna study that, and I'm gonna do plant growth 1 as well. And that's gonna give us plus 0.5 goods produced and 10% local goods produced on every plant. Oh, right. This is only for one province. Boo. Boo. Right. You need plant growth here from the mages in order to get this everywhere. So we're going to do that. That's the spell that we had up. Right. Right. Well, we still want to get transmutation to renowned, at least, for a mission. So that's fine. Building the Golden Highway. We're going to delete those troops. Oh, look at that. My subjects dealt with my rebels. Thank you. Very nice. Very, very nice. The fate of Korshesh. Yeah, you wish. Korshesh has always been a rich region, and under our control it has continued to prosper. Immense riches are moved every day by the many ships that visit its ports, and the luxury goods the local craftsmen produce are desired in every corner of Halan. But some believe it could be richer, that the ships should be more numerous, the craftsmen more productive, the people more wealthy. With the objective of achieving this, a plan has been designed, the result of the collaboration of the most prominent interest groups of Korshesh, including the powerful trade conglomerates, the ancient Korshesh Lapidaris Guild, and many of the most outstanding scholars of the Grand Library. It has been presented to the Nakad in an extensive document beautifully crafted by the best gnomish scribes of Kedarata. Its main point is the concession of major political and economical autonomy to Korshesh, which would henceforth be ruled by the Korsheshi League, a council composed of representatives from the aforementioned groups. The League would receive extensive trading privileges and liberties, and in return they promised to drastically increase trade revenue, bring significant economic development and benefits to both Korshesh and our whole country, and unconditionally support the state in any manner necessary. They want us to give up some of our best provinces. We release Korshesh as an independent state, and they become a commercial enterprise. Essentially, we release this state. That might actually be it, since we culture converted stuff. I don't know if they get anything else ever, anyways. But essentially, we give up this state. and we release it to Koroshesh. Brings various events bring us additional benefits as long as Koroshesh exists as our subject. Mandate will not be lost for not owning Koroshesh directly as long as the subject holds it, being 25 prestige. I ain't gonna do that though. I'm gonna keep the province for myself. Thank you very much. There is no need for any of this. Gain 10 mandate. Offer will not be given again. Now, I'm allowed to do this, right? They're not gonna get mad at me. No, it looks like we're fine. Cool. No need for any of this. We do have 84 mandate, so let's go ahead and turn Wex into a Madasi. Now, I wonder... Oh, do I wonder, what is Wex's name going to change to? During leaves the coalition, Eastbright leaves the coalition. Wex... Oh, too many Diplo. Wex no longer converts Satrapy into a Madasi. There's 20 mandate, and they're known as Zu Atiniblar. Okay. So we now have Zu Atiniblar to help in our wars. Konolkhatep would have been very funny. Unfortunately, we have been denied such things. We have been denied such things. Okay, Gowed. I could enforce religion on Gowed. They will get mad, though. 102% disloyalty mad. So I should probably hold off on that. Don't know if we're ever going to be able to enforce culture on them, guys. As funny as it would be to get them as a Madasi, I just don't know how we're going to do it. You know? I might be subjugating / conquering all of Bulwar, because every province to flip a coin and possibly change to your religion, and free converts people if they are 50% your religion. Well, I mean, yeah, I do want to subjugate all of Bulwar. That's definitely on the docket, but Irlium first. Irlium's killing Abdel Tunger. Irlium first, 1603, another year and a half. Then we kill Irlium. Then hopefully this coalition falls apart, and then we just go north, and we subjugate all of Esken, then we can annex Busalar. Did the Empire get dissolved? Yes, it did. Because we subjugated Laurent, Gowed, the owner of Anbennar, which is the Pope, and Wex. The Empire's automatically dissolved, and they all become our satrapies. Which is pretty nice. Okay, you want me to do some development in some spots, don't you? Yeah, you want Junant Suar to be 20 development, Saruman Gnoll culture, and have a manufactory. Oh, I forgot to take this from Harklum. That's okay, we still have a truce, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I missed a spot. Where's that other province? Oh, shit. Huh? Oh, this one. They want me to own Adaru's land. 2 games in a row? Okay, well... But, like, it's literally part of the content to dissolve the Empire, to be fair. I would have let them unify, but they just weren't going to do it. Actually, it doesn't say that I have to own it. It does have to be Saruman Gnoll, which... That is essentially saying that I have to own it. So I need to turn Adaru into a Madasi, is what that means. Or break the... no? What do you mean, no? Or I have to break it and then conquer stuff in here. All Iron Provinces get turned to sorrow? Oh? Fuck. Yeah, remember we had to release Raphael, whatever his name was. Rayefo. Because I need to own Bibyobi myself, and now Mihitorab has taken it. So I think we need to break tributary status over this guy. So that way I can annex this guy. It's kind of dumb that it can't be a subject of a subject for this mission here. Where's the iron one? Where are you? It is this one. Yeah, it's this mission. That's so sad. It really is so sad. That because this guy's a vassal, I have to get rid of a subject. What? It is what it is. I mean, I could wait 10 years and hope that they annex them. How expensive is our stab cost now? It's pretty cheap, all in all. Overextension makes it more expensive, but it's relatively cheap. But I don't really need the truce break. It's kind of a waste of my stuff. Truce breaking is just such a waste. Such a waste. It's always a waste. We'll just come back in 5 years and kill him. It's fine. It's fine. In the meantime, let's get you up to 20 development. That way that mission can be completed. I also have a manufactory there. So let's... What else am I missing? The culture. Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Anyway, to 100% OPM and force your subject to release a subject in the peace deal. 100% in OPM and force your subject to release a subject in the peace deal. No. No, I don't think so. If the OPM had occupied the subject of a subject, then yes. But I don't think you'll be able to offer up to get rid of your subject. Though, if I turn them into a Madasi, maybe that's what I should have done. If I just Madasi'd Mehitarab, then I'm pretty sure they lose Bibyobi. But I don't want to Madasi Mitarab. It's fine. We'll go after them in 5 years. Not a big deal. There we go. There is Korashesh at level 3. Good stuff. Then there is the pyramid at level 3 as well. Warden of the Pyramid. Oh, Harutep, Warden of the Pyramid. Who would a god call to defend his legacy? There could be no answer other than you. Oh, Harutep, for no one other than you could stand vigilant for eternity. Of course, vigilance can come in many forms. Your royal guard defend the pyramid of Elliket day and night, but it is just as important to make sure the legacy of Elliket does not fade elsewhere. You know this as well in your unparalleled wisdom, and this is undoubtedly the reason why the Sorrow is dotted with great temples dedicated to the Ket built under your glorious rule. As the people of Keterata worship in their new temples, they cry out praise to your name, not just because you have elevated the Ket to grand new heights under your rule, but because they understand that in doing so, you have sworn to protect all Konolkhatep. If any would harm the gods, they would first have to harm me. Every province in Keterata gains +1 tags. Harutep gains +1 admin. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elliket, Emperor of Gnolls, Cold Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, and Warden of the Pyramid. Keeper of all lore. O Harutep, Keeper of all lore. Knowledge brings the power to act upon the world. Our commanders cannot fight without strategy. Our merchants cannot trade without economics. And our priests cannot worship without doctrine. In your great library, you hold all the knowledge of the world. And it then stands to reason that you hold all the power of the world. Though you knew this already, O Harutep. In their reports, the scholars of the library say that there is yet more to discover beyond what we already know. Let them go forth and discover it in righteous defiance of the ignorance of the world, and let their insights be compiled into your grand library. But let them also remember that even to discover requires knowledge itself, and that there can be no knowing without you. I am the conduit. All knowledge flows through. Gain 10 Inno, 10% magic study speed, 1 Diplo point to Harutep. Harutep Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eliket, Emperor of Gnolkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, and Keeper of all lore. Wow. Harutep is now a 6/3/6. Look at your bingo card here with event rewards, and I got another title in every slot. Yeah, you know, easy bingo board. Easy victories. Was there anyone else that I wanted to Madasi? What? Huh? Didn't Sirenvar have Guardian of the Pass? Oh. Overseer of... Whoa, wait. Tree Main. Do they get different titles? Oh, I didn't realize that. Brander of Hoof. The Nailed One. Oh. Everyone can talk. Yeah, I guess they are Gnolls, huh? They're Gnolls, so that makes sense. Overseer of Hills is crazy. But Sirenvar had a Orc Breaker or whatever. As they had a 0/0/0, and now they have a 0/2/1 human? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, but alright. We want to turn Segdir into a Madasi as well. If I wanted to do that, best just to sort alphabetically. I need them to like me more. Okay. Can I improve relations with you? Can I just influence you? What's going on? I can't improve relations. There's truce with Laurent. No big deal. Curse Sirenvar? Very cursed Sirenvar. Quality Ivory for 20. Should have placated Segdir preemptively. Would have been smart, so let's enforce our religion on him. Placate him down to 44. And then convert to Madasi. That was another 20 mandate. But we now have Scalar kids? Scales? Kobolds? No. We do have Scalarics. Scalarics. Ever you say it, okay? Ever you want to interpret how to say that. We now have them as a Madasi. They will join us in war. Should be a powerful mage. No, we haven't done that one yet. Not real. Have not done that one yet. We could start to rebuild the old canals. You know what? Let's do so. Dredge the old canals. The canals in the city of Bulwar once connected the two branches of the Saran River, the Saran and the Bruanan. Over time, however, they have fallen into disrepair. With great funding and effort, we could rebuild these canals, which would surely bring great wealth to Bulwar. Scale Rids. The K is silent. Yeah, alright. I'm sure. Jerry is popping off, which is actually fine for me. How do you qualify still being in this coalition? It's a little wild, I won't lie. It's a little crazy that they can all, like, somehow rationalize being in the coalition. Not that it's stopping me from doing anything right now. Right? Like, I don't care. I do need to spend these Diplo points. I want to convert all the stuff down here. So, let's sort by name. Adaru is already converted. Great stuff. What about Genforo? Am I blind? Yeah, that's not the name. It's Sekal. That's the name of the province. Okay, they've already been converted. Okay, Jara Farine. Jara Farine. Jara Farine. Back up we go. Jara Farine. Jara Farine. Farine. You convert. The Gab Faru needs to be flipped. As does Tijoko. Then Tijoko, where are you? You're gonna be down here. Oh, nope, you're already converted. Why do you have a human ruler then? Did I click on the wrong one? Nope, it's that same culture. That's all that matters to me. Nemeshesha, you can be converted. I really should just go through and like get everybody over to my culture. There's really no reason not to. Kikabi. You already are the same culture. I wish there was a faster way that I could do. Well, that just means that I'm safe then to culture convert a bunch of this stuff. And it'll be fine. I should double check with Bokaya and Demisi though. Demisi, okay. Turn you and Bokaya. You're already there. So that's everybody. Then, yeah, I mean, like, I do need to enforce culture on everyone at some point or another. Thanks, Arboran, for becoming Gnollish. I do appreciate that. I have no Diplo. The horses live, no lake fed? Oh, lake fed will still show up at some point. Maybe. I mean, I can see Zerkenrek. They're right there. I mean, it is a big lake fed. Or a big centaurs, I'll give you that. Medibor, Napes Bay, Silvalar, all leave the coalition. They're seeing the light. Or Satchby against Thamaria. What? Watch yourself. Oh, Thamaria, not Thamarian. Thamaria over here. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Funny. Funny. You're at level 3. I guess it's time for you to get to level 3 and try and get you a little bit higher as well. Then next month we will get another one. High Mage of the Tower. Oh, Harutab, High Mage of the Tower. The Transmuters say that magic can only alter the structure of what already is. The Conjurers say that magic can only bring forth that which is not. The Diviners say that the future can only be told and not changed. The Illusionists say that the truth can only be concealed and not changed. The Enchanters say that true loyalty cannot be obfuscated. The Necromancers say that life cannot be created from nothing. The Evokers say that there is no shield that cannot be broken. The Abjurers say there is no power that cannot be contained. In their 8 siloed towers, the mages speak of what can and cannot be done. You know that the only limits of power are those that are placed on oneself, and you are limitless. I must teach them to see beyond themselves. 7 options will happen. 14% chance that we increase, well, 40% chance for each one of the schools to go up. I mean, we're really hoping for divination here, so that way it's free to legendary, but we'll see. We gain 50 admin points, so we cannot go above 6 admin. Boo. But Konolkhatep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eleket, Emperor of Gnolls, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Keeper of all lore, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, and High Mage of the Tower. And we get talented in evocation. Okay. So be it. That's what we're going for. 1 month, then we go to War with Irlium. Let's make sure that I have a diplomat here. Okay. Centaur Dominions. I mean, we could subjugate the Centaurs. I don't think we want to. I think we kind of just want to wait for the Centaurs to blow up. Imagine Kiran Satrapy. I mean, it would be funny. Don't get me wrong. But like, yeah, you know, it's like, eh. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. We don't have that kind of Liberty Desire reduction yet. They have 1,668 development. Yikes, dude. He has more development than Laurent does. That's a big centaur. We're going to need that naval expansion. Bro owns the Fed, has to. He's got to own a lot, because that is an impressive amount of development for the centaurs to have. An impressive amount. I'm going to go ahead and send a warning to him. Irlium has bled out fighting the dwarves. Oh, Abdel Tunger, you make me proud. Oh, it's a good thing they're at war. Great project needs workers. The Great Bulwari Canal Reconstruction and Expansion Project has required the hiring of a great many local laborers. This has resulted in a labor shortage in Bulwar. Your advisors propose a number of solutions. Bring in the dwarves. Cities demand old rights. Don't really want to lose 5 mandate. Okay, we're going to satrapy Irlium because I don't need any more of their land. We'll satrapy their ally as well. You're going to go here. Now we know that this is a mountain fort with ramparts on it, which is why I do not currently have Irlium as a subject, is I could not easily siege that down while in my other wars. So I had to just kind of bite the bullet and accept that I wasn't going to get the free subjugation on them, which I did not enjoy doing that, but it was something that I had to do. But now we're here, and we can get our revenge, and we can do what we need to do. You can go down to a 15-15 stack. Irlium also has a lot less troops this time. So we'll see if they stay that way or if they decide to, you know, become a problem. Okay, we're going to stop focusing gnomes. I don't like the gnome events. They cost me a lot of money. We're going to stop focusing gnomes. We could focus elves now and try and get them to tolerated, because there is an argument to be made that we should try and get Army of Halan here. Because it will be possible for us to do. But I think I'd rather just convert people, you know? think I'd rather just enforce culture on these guys. I feel like that's a better use of my Diplo than the other thing. I have no Diplo left. Too late, almost everybody is oppressed. I mean, we still got time in this run. But I think there's better uses for my Diplo. A vanity project? Sure. Whatever you want, cats. Whatever you want. Not enforcing religion, though. Enforcing religion gives them 100% liberty of desire, compared to only 25%, and they have to have a positive opinion of me, and most of them do not at the moment, due to aggressive expansion that I still have in Canor. So we're just letting that take down, and we're going to go expansion ideas and naval ideas, and we're going to become a naval hegemon, which I need to build shipyards for right now. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. I'm going to need some more coastline. No, you know what I'm going to need to do? I don't want to do that. I need to go through and either develop some of these provinces or delete buildings and build shipyards. I have to micro my shipyards. No yellow slots. No yellow provinces. Dev? Yeah, I'll dev. Just waiting for prosperity. Critters in the mud. It seems some critters have been roused from their slumber deep in the mud. The dredging must go on, but the city folk are worried that the critters will overrun the city. I get money. A bunch of coasts in the east just got stated up. I do have some coast in the east. You are right. Oh man. But if I state it up, I have to build forts over here. I know I have lots of money, but still. Man. Okay, so a fort there. And a fort here. Is this the only province that's not covered? It's being culture converted at the moment, but that's fine. Let's state you up. This has devastation, so get a fort there. And a fort, like, somewhere in here would be better, but for now, I'll just build one here. We can take the mandate loss from this devastation. Yeah, it means I gotta get that out of a trade company, too. Unfortunate. Same thing up here. Doesn't this give naval force limit? No. Yes. It does. Yes, it does. Let's get that to level 2. That's 15%. Is not bad. Who is still mad at me? Mr. Ronde's still mad at me. Galen is still mad at me. What are you mad for? Aggressive expansion. Yeah, barely. Super strong one and universal. It is universal. It does give 50% trade steering, but it, you know, it's a lot of money, but you get a free admiral. It also has ship cost, which is pretty nice. Now I can build the shipyards over here. They'll give me more eventually. Naval Hegemon the monument? Well, it's right here, and everybody knows that it's right here because it allows Abdel Kanzad to get there easily. So that way Abdel Kanzad can become Naval Hegemon. As we all know, they have to be. There is no other option. They are the best Naval Hegemon of all time. So that would be why. Social reform. Social reform. Gain 1 base production in my gold mine, or lose 5 prestige. I wonder which one I want. What a tough decision. What a tough decision to make. Really could have gone either way. Do any of the spires have an effect for their overlord? I don't know. I would doubt it. Don't all great projects only affect the owner? I'm pretty sure. You also have to be lizard. And they're not going to be lizard. Mystery of Shalazar Spire will be revealed. Okay. Upgrading them all gives a title. Upgrading all of the... What? How? Why? What? Unless stated otherwise, the Overlord gets the bonus? Wait. I thought it was that unless stated otherwise, the Overlord doesn't get the bonus. Am I being crazy right now? I thought there was that. Yeah, see, because if I upgraded this to level 3, Bois de Kinchi would gain 10 power projection. I'm pretty sure I don't get the bonuses of monuments owned by subjects. Otherwise, the play would always be to vassalize Granada and then just upgrade Alhambra without owning it yourself. Which would be crazy. Would be crazy. Do I just chain this into a war against Abdel Tunger? No. No. Probably, actually. Probably do. Okay, Ilium, you will become my tributary. I want your money, though. I want you to suffer. Some monuments will give it, but I have to state it specifically. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Galen has left the coalition. That's cool. If only everybody else got the memo. Am I just taking attrition up here? My mercs are, but there's not too much I can do about that. Okay, is that Tarakar? Dude, Tarakar is massive. Tarakar is 1,122 development. We can subjugate them, though. And we can keep them loyal. We can. We have the technology to do so. Okay, Ilium. Thank you very much. Ilium is finally back under our control. Rival the Raj is fine. Okay, he's still at war with Abdel Tunger. I think I just skip the Tungis for now, and we go for Vrorin March. We can get Rogeria and Ibavar to be our subjects, if I do that. There's also Marhold. Marhold would bring in Corvuria and Ibavar. Now let's think about this carefully. We need provinces in Dostanor to be Saruman Knoll, but we can always do that later. For regions. That's Dostanor. Is it Dostanor or Daravan's Folly? That seems kind of crazy. All provinces in Dostanor or Daravan's Folly is owned by me or a subject. 100 development in Dostanor or Daravan's Folly needs to be Knollish. or any subject country needs 100 development. The culture group is Gnollish. Okay. 100 mandate? Damn. So I think that we want to subjugate Corvuria early, which means I should declare war on Marhold first. Right? Declare war on Marhold also means that when I peace Marhold out, I can go to war with Count League Rosande immediately. Now, it may let Tarakar start to get aggressive expansion against me. The downside of getting Ibavar involved in a war before they're out of the coalition is I can't separate piece them out. And that is a problem. I don't know how they're not breaking. I don't get it. We're actually so close, though, to having it fall apart. But would it just be faster to just declare war on Ibavar and then white piece them out and then come back for them afterwards? The answer is yes. It would be faster. It would be. That's what we'll do. Dredging the old canals. Recently, the laborers finished dredging the abandoned canals that once connected the two branches of the Saran River, the Saran and the Bruanan, though through the city of Bulwark. Some barges are now able to transit the city, leading to an increase in trade. However, the constant loading and unloading to portage around the derelict docks and lifts limits how much trade the canals can reasonably support. Bulwark gets +2 local trade power and 2% trade steering until the end of the game. Mr. Ronde leaves the coalition. If only you would all leave the coalition. That would be wonderful. It would be pretty good. Pretty good. Ask me. That's not gonna happen. It's just, well, never mind. If there's one thing the game likes doing, it's proving me wrong right after I say something. You just gotta challenge them. Let's get that to level 3. And the Decadent Twins, we can start to upgrade those for the yearly Hedonism and Splendor, because it would be nice to have max Hedonism. There goes my hero. No, sorry. There goes the coalition. But let's go for the Grand Commander of the Ahati first, then Eskin Falls. Horutep, Grand Commander of the Ahati. In their barracks, the recruits of the Ahati train to become something greater than themselves. They train their bodies with weapons and learn how to kill with fearsome efficiency, but before that, they train their souls. Every Ahati knows that nobility is not a title that someone is born with, but a creed that must be renewed each day. They know that it is impossible to be strong without being wise, that it is impossible to be wise without being just, and that it is impossible to be just without being strong. This means that every commander of the Ahati is all three in equal measure, and it means that even if they are never explicitly told so, even the weakest of the most junior of the Ahati know what they train to become. They train to be like you, O Horutep. That is why you command the Ahati, and it is why all of their number would die for you without hesitation. I will command them to triumph after triumph. The Ahati stake gains 20 loyalty. The General Sokar Shiniest of Fur, the 6-6-3-4 General, becomes available for duty. Gain 50 mill points. Horutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eleked, Emperor of Gnolkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, High Mage of the Tower, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Keeper of all lore, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, gains a new title, Grand Commander of the Ahati. Yippee! The Grand Commander of the Ahati. How old is that general? Was that a more recent one? Bro, what the fuck are you eating? What is this guy doing? He's 104 years old and he's chilling. He's hanging out. He's like, yep. Or she's hanging out. She ain't going nowhere. Edelbeck, don't ask for a new leader, but you're still here. You're not even dead yet. Check her blood. This might just be what's his face in disguise. A cat. He's like, hey, Harutep, my homie, my friend. Can I be a general? Can I be a general? Can I hang out? Do Amy and 2 Manson? Well, maybe they should choose which one to live or die. Just build different. Actually, just build different. Real. Also, we can have a lot more troops. And I am going to build more troops. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. That's another 90,000 troops that are just there to prevent coalitions from forming. Out of curiosity, beyond the mission tree, do you feel there'd be enough to keep you interested to 1700? I am pretty determined to get these titles. I won't lie. I do kind of want to get the titles. Like right now, we're not even doing the mission tree. Like the mission tree would have me go conquer Busalar and go fight the Raj and continue to expand out here. But I don't really care about all that. I want titles. You know, they're like achievements. They're not necessary, but I do want them. We'll see how long that lasts, but for now, yeah. Go ahead and tributaries to the command. I don't think we can keep the command loyal. They have too much development. We need naval expansion and Diplo hegemon before we can make that happen. Speaking of, you go ahead and build me 50 ships here. We can get a little bit higher up. Is there any Empire Club with 4 colonial nations? You need 4 of them for a title. X-Swiss, that's 1, 2. No. Well. Moonhaven, Sorrowin. I guess it's easier to just click on them. Moonhaven's close. Yes, Moonhaven does. So we should try and focus on getting Moonhaven then. After that, placate them a bunch. Then we can turn them into a Madasi. Is that going to make me go to war with Bagatir, though? No. But now it's no longer Moonhaven, it's Argakal. Baryon the Young, 656. The self-appointed task of making an alien terrestrial. It starts around 1500 and should end at 1700. And it still is not supposed to be super blob, just a couple of regions. Seems like a pretty good goal. Bunch of culture swaps. Okay. Do I co-belligerize Vrorin March here? No. Because here's the thing. I have to separate piece them out anyways. Which means it'll cost me 200 Diplo anyways. So why would I care about co-belligerate them? I guess less aggressive expansion. That's a valid answer. But then I have to fight Rogeria too. Though I suppose I can co-belligerize Rogeria as well. we'll do that. Okay, in we go. This time with vim. This time with success. No stinky elves are going to stop me this time. And once again, do not have... Oh, I can get access through Corvuria, at least. So that's good. Please have access. Thank you. Bring all of you over so you stop taking attrition there. With that kind of attrition, we're going to have to ask our subjects for manpower. Okay. Wex. Not Wex. Sorry. Zu Atinablar. We got to have some talks about your forts, man. Well, it's fine. The forts are fine enough. We want to go to the slave project. No. Konolkhatep is much more naturally suited to the open plains of Sarhal or the desert wastes of Bulwar than a deep hole in the ground. Despite this, Golkora is now the world's largest open pit mine. Arnakad was at the time in the middle of a feud with the dwarven population of Abdel Tungar across the Divanhal, who smugly refused to acknowledge the great achievements of Konolkhatep or the Ket, despite being provided ample evidence of our greatness simply by living across the sea from us. In Golkora, we saw an opportunity to obtain something even more precious than gold: the chance to show up those fool dwarves. The expansion of the Golkora mine began immediately. Through the devotion of 50% of the mine's above-ground administration area to a feasting annex, the Ket were convinced to aid excavation through the summoning of a number of meteorites onto the site of the mine, and external consultants with a similar chip on their shoulder were brought in to oversee the construction of all the necessary supports and infrastructure to keep the mine running. With the vast amounts of housing and support buildings required to keep the abyssal mine running, Golkora now more resembles a dwarven hold than a mere mine. Gold was not the primary motivation for the Golkora mine's expansion, but we also found that in spades. The mine remains a symbol of national pride to this day. Golkora gets abyssal gold mine till the end of the game. We gain 3 slaves, minus 25% monthly gold inflation modifier, and minus 100% local gold depletion chance. So now, we can develop this gold mine into the moon. We're going to build a mage tower here. And then we're going to build a university. Then we're going to upgrade this center of trade to level 3. Because there is a mission where it needs 40 development or something like that. Yeah, 50 development. Golkora needs 50 development and 6 buildings. So, we do want that. Sorry, slaves? Yeah. We do a lot of that here in Konolkhatep. Next thing to build is the Grand Granary or the Exploitation of Akasik. National Supplement is kind of nice, but I do kind of want to change 9 grain or wool provinces in Akasik to a better trade good. They also gain 3 development. If we do have a lot of grain over here and a decent amount of wool, and if we can make those better, that'd be pretty cool. So we're going to go for the Exploitation of Akasik. And we have news of the Karashi drill. We can drill if we want to. Or have the ability to. I've lost... Konolkhatep knows how much manpower in just walking these troops over here. Ah, shit. I didn't think they were going to walk off the siege to go fight this one random stack. Yikes. Okay, but to be fair, most of that damage was done before we even got a full line in there. So, it's fine. It's fine. You're going here. Here. There. And step there. And go here. You are also a siege stack, so I'm going to send you right there. There we go. Good. Good. Let's get the twins up to level 2. Quina spotted, make them Madasi. Why would I do that? Aren't those New World bozos? Abuse of tributary status. That's fine. I do have 100 mandate. Do I think that I can afford to lose the prestige? Yes, I do. So, Lessons of Harutep gives us more coastal raiding range, though we don't really need that anymore. Formalize the Madasi legions. We could go for Steward's authority to actually be able to annex the Madasi. Peak of Civilization. Saruman, Gnoll, and Keterodan culture provinces gain 10% tax and production efficiency. Every Madasi conversion event will convert 2 provinces instead of 2. Alright, that's what we want. We have found the perfect way to live. Our Gnollish traditions have taken root in the fertile land along the Great River, and the result is a culture greater than any that have come before it. To deny these advancements to our Madasi would be a cruelty. They will adopt our culture and take their place alongside us atop the peak of civilization, and they will learn to like it. And we do not lose a stability for that because of the level 3 of the Great Pyramid of Ellicat, which gives us 2% missionary strength, 0.05 mandate growth, and enacting stewardship reforms will refund the stability lost. So I can go up to 3 stab and remain there. Yippee! Build GovCap. Universities soon TM. They will learn to like it whether they like it or not. Exactly. We will civilize these Madasi. They will learn to act like civilized members of Konolkhatep society. That's right. And they'll thank us for it one day. Yes, you could say it's our burden to do this. As being such a enlightened civilization, we have to. It just is what it is. Ancient tome located, thank you. I'm not moving to siege this, by the way, because I don't want him to attack these troops. The Gnoll man's burden, that's right. Gnoll man's burden. Up in arms. By the cat, you fools, no matter what we do, it is never enough for you extremist types, and you don't even seem to really care for results, only your own maddening arrogance. With the stern words did the governor of Bagsum Sudat storm off back to his office. For days, the local Ahati officers and the governor have been fighting with each other over how to fix local problems. Whether it is leaks in dikes and dams, broken roads, or more tricky things like unemployment and poverty, the Ahati keep coming back to the governor demanding immediate action. The governor has made it clear that his resources are spread thin already, and that he cannot fix things with the snap of his finger. He now demands that the state intervene and take care of these meddlesome Ahati. The Ahati, on the other hand, demand the replacement of the governor with somebody more capable, preferably one educated by the Brotherhoods themselves. Our advisors think that mediation is the best course of action, but that we could also have them work it out by themselves and just see what happens. Bro, you are a 6th development desert fish province. Why are you bothering me? You're lucky you even exist at this point. 4 mandate for 100 Diplo? No. No thanks. It's 2 months of Diplo for 100 no. 2 months of mandate for 100 Diplo is not a good trade. It is, in fact, a bad trade for me. Let's bring these new stacks on over. They've got so many troops. They've got so many troops. Oh, I wanted to turn Dame's Crown into a Madasi. Yeah, because Dame's Crown has like a stupid amount of troops all the time. It would cut out 209 ducats every year, though. We can at least get started by converting their culture. So how does that work? Like, how do... Well, that's all Gnoll now. Oh. Okay. So they do literally just get like events that swap their culture over to Gnollish or to a Keterodan culture. So it doesn't seem that many of them have gotten that, which is fine. Doggone Saruman Gnoll. We're gonna screw over the dwarves, aren't we? Yeah, they can't dig anymore. Yeah, yeah, we did do that, huh? What happens when we turn Tarakar Gnollish? So many questions. Like, do they lose their Black Orc hordes or whatever? I was gonna mouse to their holds. Yeah. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. The things they do for our approval. Let's find out. Again, I think Tarakar's too big to turn into a Madasi as well. We're out of luck there. Still dwarf major minority. So are they, can they still dig? Owned by non-subterranean race. Requires non-oppressed dwarf, goblin, or kobold majority. Oh, okay. Then they're fine then. That's good. Never mind. They're good. No problem. No problem. I do want this gov cap very badly. Very, very badly. Knowledge sharing ends. Okay, that's fine. We just keep sieging. Grotesque offers knowledge sharing. No. It will spread as it spreads. I don't actually want to spend it right now. I don't know how I'm going to get more to culture convert Goed though. Here's a decree. We could go for a decree of plenty again to make more money, but it is decree of spell power. We want more magic study experience. This is what it is. That's what we need. Maybe it's not what I want, but it is what I need. These guys are down here sieging down Wex stuff. Wex has not upgraded their forts. Upgrade their capital fort. And I'm going to upgrade the Decadent Twins. Another level. My manpower is gone. I've lost 60,000 manpower to attrition in this war. Really? Am I fighting elves or am I fighting kobolds? I'm not sure. Instructions unclear. Let's go lose more. Because now we're going up into... not Garudia, but close to Garudia. And there's going to be no supply limit up here. With rough winters as well. Cobelves, that's right. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I didn't realize that he was just having 40,000 troops hanging out up there. And that's fine. He's allowed to sit there. I'm not going to stop him. Then again, I could just send my mercs in. They are trapped. Can I blow up these Rogeria troops before they can grab that siege? The answer? Yes. Yes, we can. Are you going to reinforce it? Nope. The stack wipe. They do attack Wex here. I don't have many cannons. They have a lot of cannons. I think I just let them die. Yeah. We just let them die. There's not much I can do for them. It's 90,000 troops there. Rogeria is almost ready to be pieced out. Put you up. Occupy those two. Okay, they're gonna get hit. I have cannons down here that I want to send up. Is the thing. Poor Abdel Tunger. Poor Tungies, dude. They're just getting beat up. I'm sorry, Tungies. If I could have subjugated you, I would have, but I'm a little busy. I could also declare a new war. Marhold is dying to Nursestir and to Tarakar, so that is not a great idea. You, though, I don't have a truce with. And I could go to war with Stalbor, Salamina, and Arion. I mean, to be fair, though, I'm already a little overextended in these wars, right? Well, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe that's a bit unnecessary for this exact moment. Then again, though, I mean, like, Rogeria is out. Right, Rogeria is going to become my tributary. So, but I do kind of want my subjects to focus on sieging down Roaring March. I just need them to walk out of Rogeria's land, so that way they don't get black flagged. That's what I'm really waiting for. Did I not click here? Am I not? This freaking province, man. Now we're not going to get there in time. Okay, we did get there in time. Kind of scuffed. Kind of scuffed. Most of those troops lost were from Mercs, though, so I don't particularly care. It'll be fine. Here we go. Most of them are out of Rogeria. Let's go ahead, trib them. Take a little bit of money. Good stuff. They're all going to get very mad now. And they're just going to have to get over it. They're going to have to get over being mad. Mad 'cause bad. Mad 'cause bad. Get the twins fully upgraded now. A little bit of manpower, even though I probably shouldn't. I'll be done next year. Fine, I'll be patient. I'll let 1 year pass. I can do that. Mad 'cause small? Mad 'cause small. Surely you wouldn't be talking about Final Fantasy XIV right now. Surely not in these moments where we are playing Europa Universalis 4. You would not be referencing a fucking demon rat, aka a Lalafell YouTuber. You wouldn't be doing that. Always? Dude, Final Fantasy just... it really just doesn't leave the brain. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I did know what you were saying. Lalafell are angels? That's not true. Also, they are going for another coalition, so... let's cut that off. It's crazy to me that they feel like they can join coalitions, right? Like, it's wild. It's actually wild. I have 438,000 troops. I guess I need to build more. That's the answer. Build more. 30. 60. I'm out of mill points. That's okay. I don't really care about that mill tech. Don't really care about that mill tech. Lost trading in Damestier. Oof, Segdir's having a very bad day. And I should probably help them. So I will send 60,000 guys back to deal with that. There's our truce with the halflings up. I also need to go deal with them. That's a pretty big deal. Do I say to upgrade in Harag? I say, yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Might as well. Enchanted Steel of Essurem. Having expanded our digging operations at Essurem, we have uncovered another section of the vast palatial complex and a fresh hoard of enchanted steel to scrap. While the steel itself is useful, the real treasure is the Damestier we can extract from it during the reforging process that can then be used to make more practical enchanted items of our own. While it surely won't last forever, this latest haul will keep us supplied with Damestier for quite some time. Now, is this permanent Damestier? Can I make it permanent Damestier if I upgrade it all the way? Because I do probably want to upgrade this to level 3 next. To make you regret wasting thousands of ducats on construction costs you didn't have. I don't care. Tier 3 is permanent? Okay. I guess I should read this too. Beneath the city of Kivengrak is a vast palatial complex of Dao origin that the Harag study refer to as Esuvrem, the Cave Palace. Access to this treasure of the ancient world is jealously guarded by the local Gnolls who hold the sacred key to accessing it. The complex provides a vast quantity of high-quality enchanted steel to those willing to take it. To those willing to take it, for those of you that are strong enough. Are you not sieging anything? Okay, let's get you to the mountain fort. I'll be fine. Okay, Ibavar has deleted almost all of their troops. I'm taking attrition from here. Oh. No wonder why I'm losing so many troops. Getting obliterated on carrion stalkers. Got a nice wall breach here. I will help. Gonna go here. Marhold enters a coalition against me. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that they feel confident enough to be in a coalition against me. I get it's because I'm at war with all these people, but still. But still. Are you stupid? Do you really think that you're him? Like, do you actually truly believe in your heart and soul that you can beat me? If the answer is yes, they're delusional. If the answer is no, then why are we doing this? Like, what's the plan? That's always the question. What's the plan? I don't think they have one. I'll say it. You just silent repose. I need to spend my Diplo points. Oh, we're gonna have to go through and ask for manpower. I don't want to. I don't want to, though. We're bringing the light to the Ket of the Ket to the Empire of Anbennar. We already have. They are all my subjects. Rubyhold, we still have to go and force Satchby. But you can also just not and do a parliament? Huh? I can do a parliament in 1 month. Oh, draft. You're right. You're right. We could do that. That's a very good point, and probably worth it. Anything to not have to click all those buttons. All right, here we go again, rolling on Parliament. I know it's gonna make Earlium mad if I convert those. Anyways. Okay, nobody cares here. Let's get all that converted. And then is this... This is Elvin. This is Sarani, in which Panushesh is Sarani, right? Yeah. Well, I can fix that problem real easy. Real easy to fix said problem. Problem solved. Now we can convert all this. Good stuff. I'll probably just take admin tech. Soon TM. Where else do I need to do development, though? I need Sendemot to be 15 development and have a manufactory. Raider of the Martyr. Yeah, okay, but I can't, like, upgrade that. I can't develop that without developing with other monarch points. So, I don't necessarily want to do that. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Where else do you want development? I mean, Golcora, we could go throw some development on Golcora, even though it's going to be expensive because the Mage Tower isn't done. Why do I have Devastation here? Right, the spell. Yeah. Because our forts are not fully upgraded. That's why. Right. Okay. Well, let's fix that. We gotta... Okay, I do not need this many forts down here. That's a little unnecessary. This fort can be deleted. And this fort can be deleted as well. Don't need that. The rest of these do need to stay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's upgrade those. Do those as well. Because they're not fully upgraded, so they're not giving us the full reduction of our stuff. 30 more dev on Grainier Core. Ah, that's true. That is true. Thank you. Do need more grain development. Marhold is no longer dying to anyone. They are in that stupid ass coalition, though. Hey, look at that. Castellar is formed. Huh. Cool. Florence March, Couch League, Kugdir, Rosande. Oh, fine. All fine. Ilium Separatists, go deal with them. Parliament, please give me manpower. Thank you. These reactionaries, I'm sure that won't have any negative side effects if I just keep appeasing reactionaries. I'm sure they'll eventually come around and they'll see that they were wrong. Army commissions is fine. Take sides, impressment, minting right, admin. We're at 82 mandate, by the way. Not invite halflings. You're allied to Tarakar. I want to subjugate someone that has a border with Tarakar before I do that. Preferably. Patriarch of the Ket. Oh, Harutep, Patriarch of the Ket. When a child takes their first steps across the Great Plains, where their teeth first grow sharp enough to cut through bone, it is a moment of great pride. The joy of the father in that moment is not just in the accomplishments of their offspring, but in their knowledge that they are raising worthy progeny who will go on to do great things. We cannot know the minds of the Ket, but we are all their children. As you raise great temples to the Ket and venerate them through great ceremonies, you honor them through your accomplishments and prove yourself a true son of the sorrow. My heart soars to think they might be proud of me. We gain 20 hedonism. Each time a new Kedarch appears, we gain an additional 30 hedonism. Harutep gains 1 Diplo. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eliket, Emperor of Nullkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, High Mage of the Tower, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Keeper of all lore, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, gains a new title, Patriarch of the Ket. Is Harutep immortal? As far as I know, yes. And I believe that was because we got the Decadent Twins upgraded to max level. So the Ket and their activities will be less disruptive. 0.5 yearly hedonism, plus 2 monthly splendor, 50% trade value here. And I don't think we've read this. The Two large, identical statues of muscular Ket flank either side of the Sorrow in the city of Niramit. It is here the Ket gathered to partake in more mortal pleasures. For this reason, as well as the breathtaking sights the statues create, it has resulted in the city becoming a popular place to visit and thus do trade within. Cool. Cool. Castellar enters into a military coalition. It's just... that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. I should probably be more helpful in this war. You know, I've got siege stacks, so I should probably use them. Probably. Ironvar declares war on Black Moon. That's fine. Why has Roaring March moved their capital to Mammoth Hall? Am I missing something? Is that like a regular place for them to move it to? Am I being weird right now? It doesn't seem like a great capital, all things considered. Always, but no. Oh, okay, cool. Like, shouldn't their capital be in Isolde or Balvorin? Preferably? One of those two places would make sense to me. Also, these mercs, these poor mercs, just have no supply limit anywhere. If only there was like a mill tech that would increase supply limit by a bunch. Sad that there's none of that happening anytime soon. Centaurs are now equal amongst men. You don't think they're actually going to stick together, do you? There's no way. There's no way. Not going to happen. They're going to blow up. Their capital belongs in the North Citadel, where any respecting human should. I don't know about that one. I don't know about the North Citadel. That's Glory Road. Like, it's woods. It's woods. No center of trade. That's kind of bad, you know? Is that a Giga Goed? It's a, yeah, Goet's my subject. How disloyal are they right now? Oh, that's right, they're not. You want to see me do something funny? That is now a Goed that is... it's Eleketist. I could embrace the institution, but if we ever want a chance of culture converting Goed, I'm going to need to not do that for a while and just pay increased tech costs, which I think is fine. We can afford it. Not a big deal, not a big deal. I have to wait till manufactories. It's going to be a while. Which is why I'm not sure if it is worth it or not to do so. You are going to become my tributary. There we go. So they are now a satrapy, which means I can go after all of Garudia now. If I get so much, you can take tech with 300% cost. Oh yeah, I mean, I could just stop demanding money, and I can make an extra 100, 200 monarch points a year. Love my face every time I get hit with an income scaled events of rich tag. It hurts, okay? Look at that. 6,700 crowns? That's crazy. Now, do I think it shouldn't scale? No, because it'd be dumb if it was, you know, 5 ducats or whatever. But oh man, it does hurt to click that button. It does. That's 2 minutes of income. That's a lot. It's a lot though. The number is big. That's the thing. The number itself is big, and therefore hurts. You guys can move in here. All of Eskin will fall. I do need to send reinforcement stacks around just in case these guys fall or they get attacked. Uslar enters another coalition. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late, bozos. It's too late. It's too late. I've already declared the wars. Tarakar is still not getting... Oh, man. Wait, what did we lose? Oh, they just have a casual, like, 70,000 troops in there. Oh, shit. Maybe I should put a little bit more respect on their name. Wild. I mean, it doesn't matter, but still. That hurt. A lot. You are in the Stalwart War, right? Yeah. Council League feeling pretty good now. They're all running over to siege down not Wex. Dude, there is no supply for these troops. Brutal. It's just Dame's Crown. And Dame's Crown has to put all their troops there. I can go here. Where am I going to call for peace? Ibavar. Welcome to being my subject, bozo. Hey, is that road built yet, by the way? Nope. Road not built. No roads. No roads. Yeah, join the coalition or don't. Just don't, preferably. That's my answer. Don't do it, but do pick one. You know, you're in a coalition against me, which is bullshit, dude. What is that? What are you talking? What do you mean? In what world? In what universe do you go, yeah, you know what? We win these. Average AI game plan, dude. Average AI game plan. Okay, we take the admin tech. I now need to build a university down here when we get the chance. I could take Diplotech. Why? Why would I do that though? Arnanin, congrats. Asarta, congrats. Shiniande, congrats. Manabi, congrats. Oh, how are we gonna... Okay, there's no way we're gonna culture convert everybody. We should probably just target focus people that we want to convert, because we have a lot of subjects. I also have 100 mandate. 100 mandate. So let's do a reform. Is it Annex Madasi time, perhaps? Mend the Broken for the manpower recovery speed might not be bad at this point. Rouse the cat mission. Complete mission Men and Fish. Eka needs 50 light. No, Eka needs a dock, and I could grab a colonist. Not that I need it necessarily. Taste of Magic gives average monarch lifespan. Useless. Enlighten the Future +1 random Canada bonus. Useless. Mend the Broken. Good. Ceremonial Pleasure Barges. Fine. Steward's Authority. Good. Disciples of Harutep. Really good. Formalized Madasi Legions. Pretty good. Lessons of Harutep. Kind of useless. Let's go for the Disciples of Harutep. Makes Madasi more loyal, which isn't a problem, but it gives them all powerful mages. Let's read it. The Madasi of Katarata have previously been allowed to operate with a disturbing amount of independence due to the difficulty dispensing orders across the vast expanse of the Salahad. If we cannot reduce the distance, we must redouble our efforts. From here forward, Harutep himself will implement a strictly regimented and centralized system of subject advancement across the Madasi for the greater glory of Konolkhatep. Madasi gains +1 of each monarch point, minus 10% liberty desire, and will always be powerful mages. Nice. My new navy is done. We do have these 50 light ships. Let's have them protecting trade here. Try to give me more money. Then... Ooh. I don't really want to state this stuff up down here. But what I could do... I could get +5 naval force limit. I don't know, man. This seems like kind of a waste of an investment, but I do need the naval force limit, is the thing. So I guess we go for Admiralty. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know if that's actually worth it or not, but it is kind of funny, so I'm going to do it. 50 more light ships, please. Remember, we have to get to 500 boats. 500. 500. Is the Catan level 3 already? No, it is not. Thank you for bringing that up. I had forgotten. This will give us an additional 5% naval force limit, and it'll make our ships cheaper. Not that I'm worried about the lights being cheaper to build. Okay, Nusisteer. Nusisteer. What? How do I only have 50% war score against? Oh. You own that. That's why. Yep, there's Lower Casnath. Now you'll be willing to peace out. That makes more sense. I was like, what in the world? It looks like I have everything. You can be peaced out. You can become my tributary. You. And then Covenblad. You are going to be my tributary now. Thank you. You are negative in the Diplo. Fine. New government reform. I think it's the last one. Yep, tier 11. Admin efficiency and absolutism. Legislative houses for free policies or right to petition. Change national focus. Monarch Diplo skill. Stab loss on monarch death. They're all kind of useless. I guess I just take the admin efficiency? I guess. Like, you know, free policies is fine, but I don't have a policy to really use it on. We have the Diplo annexation cost, but I'll just swap out the big government act when we need to do that, or just pay one admin, so it doesn't really matter. It'll make annexing some people a little bit faster. Policy for the later ones once you have naval. Yeah, but we'll have plenty of reform progress by then to switch. I'll just take the admin efficiency. I like admin efficiency. Okay, I like having it. It's free. It's free. You will peace out. You will also become my tributary. Yep. It's okay, Eskin. Look, Canor went through the same thing. All right, the same thing. They were super mad at me. They hated me, but eventually they got over it. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Right, we're sieging you down. Then we're gonna go to Marhold. Then Rosande. That brings in Castellar, Council League, and Kugdir. Perfect. Council League. Oh yeah, you're right here. Duh. Wait, who formed Castellan? Who did that? Who formed it? No. No, 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 no. What do you mean the dwarves formed it? That's crazy. Why are they allowed to do that? Am I missing something? Is Castellar not? But they're human now. Did the dwarves just become human? Did they decide, actually, we're done being dwarves now? Whack. Whack, whack, whack. He said, okay, yeah. As I convert people to gnolls. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Perhaps it's a bit of the pot calling the kettle black. All right, maybe. But think about it this way. It's weird that the dwarves did it, okay? It's fine when I do it because I've got special button clicks. What are they doing? They're just like becoming human. Only the elf realm that had a dwarf king that is now human. Okay, look, we don't know what Siren Bar's up to, okay? We'll let them do their thing. They're the weird one in the family. All right, and that's okay. They're allowed to do that. As long as they keep giving me Diplo points, I don't really care what they do. Krathanor enters the coalition. Krathanor, isn't someone preparing to attack you? Don't you have bigger things to worry about than me? How did you get in? Oh, you don't have a fort up here. Silly Matu Urabo. You silly goose. Did you forget to build a fort there? And by you, I mean me. The answer? Yes. Let's get you fully upgraded level 3. So that is the Quartz Kothon. The coast of the far Salahad along the Gulf of Rahin is a desolate and forbidding landscape. Sand dunes and stony arid plains stretch from shore to the horizon, but hidden among this barren coastline is a true marvel. A day's travel east from the coastal town of Decalm, the barren cliffs along the coast are separated by a broad channel, hidden from view by strategically placed rock outcroppings until a ship is almost right upon it. A vessel entering this channel will soon arrive at a perfectly circular, gargantuan harbor capable of hosting an entire fleet. This is the fabled Quartz Kothon. Its wharves, buildings, and walkways are fashioned not from the local sandstone, but from blindingly white marble, inlaid with massive veins of quartz. These quartz veins form perfectly geometrical patterns and lend the Kothon its name. Opposite the channel entrance, a white marble tower, almost delicate despite its size, stretches towards the sky and overlooks the harbor. All along the harbor front, basins are carved into the marble, easily adaptable as dry docks. And surrounding the Kothon on all sides are buildings with an austere beauty supported by towering marble columns. Despite their finely wrought construction, these buildings appear to be intended as shipyards and storehouses for raw materials and trade goods alike. Who created this marvel, Jinn, God King, or other entity, has been lost to the mists of time, and the Kothon itself has been discovered and then abandoned during times of conflict multiple times over the millennia. Yet whenever it's been freed from the shifting sand dunes that tend to bury it when left unattended, it is undeniably the finest harbor in the westernmost Gulf of Rahin. This gives minus 50% local shipbuilding time and local ship repair, 20% naval force limit, minus 15% ship cost, plus 15% trade steering, plus 20% ship trade power. We get a 2-3-4-2 admiral available for duty. That's kind of cool. Kind of neat. Stalbor, welcome to being my subject. Surprised he's not disloyal, because he is big. But then again, Laurent was barely not loyal, so I don't know how Stalbor could possibly compete. And even better news, I now have access all the way through to Canor. I no longer have to get access from people like Corvuria, which is super nice. And when Corvuria leaves this coalition, we're gonna obliterate him. We're gonna turn him into a subject. Ooh. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'll be fine. Did the coalition leave? It did. Just eat Corvuria. I do have one claim on him. How? Because Bozo took a province in Bulwar. Dumbass. Yeah, we might want to eat Corvuria then. It is gov cap, but I can always lower that through our edicts. And we do have to culture convert a bunch of stuff, so I think it'll be fine if I do just eat them manually. Busalar and Corvuria need to be ours. Everybody else up here can be subject, for all I care. Tarakar losing? It's pretty even, which I don't know how that's possible. And I'm not clicking on Tarakar to find out. Because that is going to be our next target, I think. Because this gets almost everybody else in Eskin. We're still missing like Estel, Headwearer, you know, like who cares? Here, I'll just declare war on them now. Raven March? Yeah, but Raven March is allied to Corvuria, so that's not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal, luckily. We do need them, you are right. People are offering me knowledge sharing. They don't get it. They don't understand that I don't want it. We go from 4. Okay, so we should have around 5,000 ducats on this year tech. How much do I actually get? 5112. Oh my god. We get 3,000 ducats? That's crazy. That's wild. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. The riches of Anbennar. Yeah, it turns out just having everybody give me money, pretty good. Now imagine how many monarch points we could get. Pretty good, but I do like the money. We need a university in Golkora. Like a university everywhere down here. We can develop that grain. Then we build a bunch of workshops that are pretty dang good. Build all those, and then any super good temples. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy there. I do need to build a dock in Eka. Okay, I'm gonna need to do some development in Eka, so let's build a... Oh, yeah. You know what? Build universities all along this coastline. Because we're going to need to build more shipyards, and we're going to have to develop for it. What's my naval force limit now? 192. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Now, do I have a CB on Tarakar? Yes. Once I click on him. I need to build a fort here. Also, here. It's crazy that Matu Urabo didn't build any forts at all in those spots. I don't even know if that's my fault or not. It might be. But I'm not going to take responsibility for it. No thanks. I do want to wait for Kugdir to fall before I declare war on Tarakar. To make sure that we don't lose this siege from a random Tarakari army running around. What? Hello? Yarnrick? What happened? Hello? Did Bjarnrick pop off and then just get put back in their place? They just like colonize out here, maybe? Okay, Irv extends over here. Okay. Weird. He must have vassalized Irvixten and then annexed him somehow. Adopted East Dalar culture. He culture converted it? Yeah. Unicorn 1599. All right. I can't believe he did that. I didn't know the AI did that. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Kugdir is not yet ready to peace out. That's fine. Let's start another war. Tarakar has 230,000 troops. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, well. Here goes nothing. In we go. Maybe I should have done some more preparation for this one. Oh, we didn't grab Kugdir. Ibavar left. Okay. Dude, how many times are they gonna do this? Like they sneak in front of me as I'm moving my troops into position. It's not cool. You. Subject. Share your maps of the Western Serpent Spine, please. The West Dwarvar. Boom. Damn. Yeah. That's a lot of provinces. And of course, these holds are going to suck to siege down because they've got the war camps on them. So they get garrison size, they get defender dice roll bonus as well, and 100% defensiveness. 209 dev, yeah, it is a pretty good pile. The centaurs enter into a coalition against me. Are you freaking kidding me? That's actually so bad. I just have to trust and believe that the coalition will disappear after I'm peace out with Tarakar. I have to believe it. I just have to. I gotta believe. I have to be a believer. There's Marhold. You give me my diplomats for a little bit here. Oh boy. It's time for Serpent Spine Gaming. Against someone who is not exactly weak. Let's make sure that we have everybody up here and ready to reinforce fights, including the mercs. Now, the good news is the orcs are out of manpower. Bro, you did not do that. You did not hire all those mercenaries right now. You didn't do that. That's not real. That's not real. You did not hire 117,000 mercenaries. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Tarakar. All right. So be it. Yeah, I bet you're joining the coalition now. Maybe I should have waited to piece him out until... Or waited to declare war until after I pieced everybody out, so that way he didn't have the aggressive expansion. That would have been the smart thing to do. But here we are. I don't care. He'll be loyal. The good news is, for every fort outside of the holds, they have terrible defensiveness. So, that's good. But we do need the holds, is the thing. You go here. My generals are dropping like flies, apparently. Target 70 units over his force limit. Well, you know, I would be mad. But if the dude who's been subjugating the whole world comes knocking on my door, I would also go 70 units over my force limit. To be fair, I would do the same thing. It's the only valid option he has. As much as it may annoy me that he's doing it, like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Is what it is. I not been casting Lore Seeker. Okay, I'm not casting Lore Seeker for 20 experience. You're just gonna have to give me one event, game. You're just gonna have to give me one event that's not gonna increase my infamy. Yeah, I was gonna say, there also is the very real thing that he might just run away from me. And I do have some troops in the south. I have like 92,000 troops down here that can do something. Right? Like they can do something to try and stop them if they try and keep going. Snot Slayer has fallen. Average Dwarvar name, by the way. Snot Slayer. Ridiculous name. Okay, this is greedy. I'm openly being greedy here. I'm openly acknowledging my greed. I'm gonna do it anyways. And I'm going to go for Mithradoom. Yeah, are you ready to peace out yet? Don't know how I'm only at 60% here. Oh, it's because Kugdir. It's because Kugdir. We gotta wait for Kugdir. Unlock the Day of the Ket. War of the Ket. No. We have not done any missions today. I do need to go to war with... Oh. Son of a bitch, I could have waited. Frick. I could have just waited. God damn it, I didn't think he'd actually... Oh, man. Whatever, we'll turn him into a satrapy when I get a moment of time. After this Tarakar war, then I just gotta fight Garudia, which will be easy, so I can send guys south. Bunch of missions that Poe's doing. Poe, go conquer Canor. Poe, go do the missions as well. Poe, do everything. Do everything, all at once, all the time. Hey, lock in. We're getting all the subjects, okay? Then, we can go do the missions. You can't do it all. You know, you can only do so many things at once. Open ruler magic menu. Wait, doesn't that complete a requirement? Renowned in either evocation or abjuration. Right, okay. Then let's study evocation and get that up to 2. Boom. And then I can go to divination and I can start off with a lore seeker to get 325 magical study experience. Nice. Nice. You're a big fan of Massive Shaft? Everybody loves Massive Shaft, okay? It's the best one. That's Old Hole. Sorry. My apologies. Massive Shaft. There you go. Gotta get your caves right. Okay. Undisputed Monarch of the Seas and Ice Lord. Let's go Undisputed Monarch of the Seas. O Harutep, undisputed monarch of the seas. In the days of the warring pacts, the Gnolls people were great corsairs, and the Gulf of Rahen and the Divenhall alike feared us. Our piracy was possible not because we had any great love of water, but because the navies of our enemies were weak, and because our people refined the practice of raiding to a fine art. Although we are not opposed to plunder, our objective on the seas is no longer to flit between ports, stealing away unlucky shore dwellers. Where the old corsairs claimed mere gold and slaves, you now claim all the sea. Our fleet is strong where the fleets of the others are weak. Our admirals oversee armadas as large as cities, and the banner of Konolkhatep on a trading ship guarantees its safe passage in all of the ports of the world. Were some band of pirates foolish enough to raid our shores the way we raided so long ago, their heads would be separated from their bodies with grape shot. This overwhelming force is what makes your domination of the seas possible, and the rewards of your enlightened rule will surely accrue to all the world. I rule the waves. Undisputed monarch of the seas till the end of the game. Ships can repair when in coastal sea zones. Gain 50 mill points. Harutep the Reborn, guardian of the sorrow, slayer of demons, king of kings, voice of Elaket, emperor of no kind, warden of the pyramid, cult ender, grand commander of the Ahati, general of the mighty legions, high mage of the tower, breaker of giants, divine restorer of the ancient tree, keeper of all lore, mighty companion of the bronze dragon, patriarch of the Ket, renowned architect of the dunes, master of rivers, and now undisputed monarch of the seas. And Ice Lord. O Harutep, Ice Lord. The Garudians of the north sing great tales to keep the frozen horrors at bay. They roam their winter wastes and drink their mead while dragons slumber and refuse to admit they will surely die. Their tales are old and creaking and their leaders are weak. You rule the northern wastes, and in your benevolence a new fate for the Scalds of Garudia is possible. Let them sing a new song. Let them sing of you, and let them be sheltered by you. Even the glaciers pay tribute. Every owned or subject-owned province with winter climate will gain a local governing cost bonus depending on winter severity. Our future conquests will also gain these effects. Gain 50 admin points. Harutep the Reborn, guardian of the sorrow, slayer of demons, king of kings, voice of Elaket, emperor of no kind, warden of the pyramid, cult ender, grand commander of the Ahati, general of the mighty legions, high mage of the tower, breaker of giants, divine restorer of the ancient tree, keeper of all lore, mighty companion of the bronze dragon, patriarch of the Ket, renowned architect of the dunes, master of rivers, undisputed monarch of the seas, and now Ice Lord. So technically we don't have to go after Bjarnrik and Redguard Haven. We will, but we don't have to. I'm not even sure we get anything for subjugating the dwarves here. There's the Age of Witch Kings. Wars of consolidation are not going to happen. No, you don't. And they are orcs. Did I say dwarves? All these mountain people are all the same. Guider of Storms. O Harutep, guider of storms. In far-off lands, the people suffer with seasons. In half the year, they die of thirst, and in the other half, they are swept away by terrible winds, which no mere man may control. You are no mere man. Let your power guide their storms to destroy your enemies, and let your mercy bring them the prosperity they cannot achieve themselves. The eye of the storm shall expand to cover all the world, and under your eye shall be peace. I hold the power over the sky itself. Every owned or subject-owned province with monsoon climate will gain a local dev cost bonus based on the severity. Future conquests will also gain these. Harutep gains 1 Diplo. Can I repeat it? Yeah, I can tell you. Harutep the Reborn, guardian of the sorrow, slayer of demons, king of kings, voice of Elaket, emperor of no kind, warden of the pyramid, cult ender, grand commander of the Ahati, general of the mighty legions, high mage of the tower, breaker of giants, divine restorer of the ancient tree, ice lord, keeper of all lore, mighty companion of the bronze dragon, patriarch of the Ket, renowned architect of the dunes, master of rivers, undisputed monarch of the seas, and guider of storms. What's our max absolutism? Like negative 60 million, probably. 4. 4. Religious unity, reign and satrapy, great power, political absolutism, government rank. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for having a bajillion things handed out to the estates. Court ideas? Yeah, true. Court ideas does reduce the absolutism effect. That's true. That's true. We don't need absolutism, though. So it doesn't matter. Because we just subjugate people anyways. We don't take land directly all that much. We still have Busalar we have to deal with. How many more court titles are left? Still quite a few. We're like halfway there. That's why I'm not worried about not doing the missions immediately. We got time. We got a bunch of time. Only thought it's a struggle to do is having all schools maxed. Yeah, that will be a pain. It kind of just comes down to luck. Just comes down to luck to getting the events. Okay, Tarkar is real focused on sieging down the dwarves. I should probably send a stack down to deal with that. Yeah. I should. Edelbeck is still alive. The greed of this general is crazy. Just refusing to die. Peasants are getting uppity. These things happen. These things happen. Peasants get uppity, but they always bend the knee in the end. They're telling me that I can take Diplotech. Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. Why not? There's still people in Bulwar that we need to subjugate. But, like, here's the thing. Once I subjugate Tarakar, like, we're chilling. We're absolutely chilling. No problems. Going to Subtle World Conquest, trying to get the titles. Yep. The 3 emissaries. Thanks for the money. What am I going to spend it on? Those are all upgraded. There is the Wind Sculpt Pass. Right, that's for Jazz Cult stuff. The Ash Palace. Has to be in the Bulwaya religion group. So I can't use that. Oasis Water of Dreams. You have to be Kavanaga. You have to be Akasi for that one. Maybe we could just upgrade Esuvrem more. Other than that, we just need to build more buildings. I'm not sure there's Port Jahair, but it has to be Busanori. Or it has to be Itra Hireshi. Is that the Krathanor one? Or do I do that to him? I might do that to him. Who knows? Manpower in accepted culture provinces is pretty sweet. Governing cost in accepted culture provinces is reduced by 10%, while local tax in accepted culture provinces is increased by 10. That's Hill Gnolls? Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, let's get whatever this is called. Enchanted Steel. Nice. And Enchanted Steel. Nice. So it gets +6 goods produced. We get minus 50% construction cost across our country and +1 yearly prestige. Tree. There is the tree. But like, it just does stuff for the region, which I don't really care about all that much because it's owned by a subject and always will be, to be honest with you. So the Dames tier Gnoll one? Did I just do that? Yeah, that's the one we just did. The Lizard port. It does increase the price of cloves. Question is, where's all of that trade going? Most of it goes to me, actually. Yeah. Lizard port of Terem Zedai. The magnificent port of Terem Zedai, whose sweet smell of cloves has earned it the moniker Memezadai, Sweet Port. This lush port, alive with both the bustle of ships and the sounds of the surrounding jungle, is known as the greatest in Favanosi. Lizard folk, such as those from Karask, have always had a presence on the islands, and nowhere is this more obvious than the combination of lizard folk and Vizimbi architecture, along with the temple overlooking the port. This great temple, an old lizard folk place of worship now dedicated to Dron Grey, blesses all ships, Vizimbi, and lizard folk beneath its gaze. Its chiseled statue, so large it is visible from even the docks, will guide both trade and lizard folk to our shores so that we may prosper forevermore. Alright, we'll get that upgraded, and then with another year tick, we can get it maxed out to level 3, and it will increase the price of cloves by 20%, which is super nice. Cool. Province owner, primary culture of Vizimbi halfling, culture group of lizard folk. Alright, so we just have to make sure not to convert the culture of this guy. What if you can stack that 20% by killing and returning? I'm guessing not. But maybe. I'm assuming it's just a one-time price increase, and it fires an event, and the event can't fire twice. But maybe. Ouch! Dick? I suppose that's what I get for not paying attention. Fuck. They're actually going to make us have to play this smartly, and I hate that, but whatever. So you need to barrage this. There's Mithradoom. Because we're going to need to actually fucking stack big here. Just is what it is. Don't really have a choice. You're gonna walk here with our 6/6 whatever 4 general. 2/4 something. Yep. We're gonna barrage that. I should be building a spy network on Tarakar. I can walk here. And that I can keep these 2 sections split up, but they're gonna keep sieging down Segdir. This war's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. They might be trying to contest us. Nice. Verkov Ascaron's taken. Go ahead and scorch it. Move to their capital. Barrage. Move the mercs onto the capital. That'll work. Or move the mercs onto Verkov Ascaron. Sorry. Love to pick some fights here. I don't want to pick fights that I can't win. I'll take that stack wipe though. Ooh, actually I engaged a little bit too early. I mean, it's fine. They do have more morale and discipline than we do. Yeah, They have quantity and offensive. Well, then how do you have the morale? Where are you getting the morale from? Ah, Defender of the Faith and Coronites. Yeah, that would help. Oh, they also got the Kelleg Fissure, the Tomb of Gramgear Steelbeard. They found a random cavern that gives you that 2.5% morale of armies as well. Max Prestige, Power Projection, Army Tradition. So essentially, they're just Coronite. That's the answer. Yeah, but do they have core ideas? No. So clearly, we're winning. We're winning the moral game. Maybe not the army quality game, but the moral game. We're winning. You become my tributary. And Stellar, you become my tributary. Stop the Goblin Purge, please. We'll do that. They do have offensive espionage, though. So that sucks, especially for building up a spy network. We get 0.24 every month. Knowledge administration reduces it by 25%. Mandates at 100. We could do another reform. I kind of want to keep the morale now, though, until we finish the war. Just to make sure we can. But it's like 5%, right? It's like 5. It's literally 5%. It's literally 5%. Literally just 5% morale. Well, I should just do the reform. Lessons of Harutep. Formalize Madasi legions for their manpower recovery speed. Steward authority so I can actually annex them. We should probably do one of these hedonism reforms since we're at max hedonism right now. Let's go for Mend the Broken. Oh great Eldcat? What the friggity frack is Eldcat? Our people have bled for you, as they always have, but a history of conquest has paid its toll, and the people are weary. Some try their best, cannot even hold a sword anymore, though they try. Perhaps then the powerful Kedar could grant them renewal, to worship and serve you better for the rest of their lifetime, to mend their broken bones, and allow them to wield sword once more. We gain 15% manpower recovery speed, lose 50 hedonism, and we get -2 local unrest along the sorrow. The Mother Sorrow, specifically, just so in case you were wondering. Ayo. Ed. Ed, stay loyal. Don't freak out. Who the friggity frack is Nazgul? Who the hell is Nazgul, and why are they joining a coalition against me? Oh, it's this bozo up here. Yeah, just another reason to take out the Garudians. They can't join coalitions. They want the One Ring. Well, that's too bad. We don't have that mission tree. We're not getting rings. No rings. Okay, so this is like half. No, it's like a third of their army. No, it's about half now. And I've got about a half here. They are bleeding out from attrition. Just split these troops up. I could just sit here, because they're trapped, is the thing. Like, they either have to go to Abdel Ledem, or they have to go through me. So these troops are trapped. So I'll just let them sit there. No problem. Here's the other big portion of their army. And Ramoton is finished. Traveler, in the year 1612, the Holy Road Ramotron was dedicated in the name of the Nakad Harutep. As the sorrow winds, so too does the Holy Road follow the banks of the greatest work of Niraket. As the sorrow bursts over its banks and enriches the fields, so too does the Holy Road enrich the Holy Land, the greatest work of Eliket. The Holy Land. There it is. Eventually, they're going to bring up Jerusalem. EU4 moment. As you were called to walk along the Holy Road, so too are we all called to worship the Ket. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. Inscription by the side of the Holy Road in Kedarat. We have finished the Ramoton. We can now start another road slave project. So that gives us 10% local trade power, 20 supply limit, 25% friendly movement speed, and 25% institution spread. Eliket Volt, that's right, in the name of Harutep. So now we can start another road. We can go for the mountain road down here, the storm road here, or the song road here. Okay, so we have a road that follows the sorrow. Does the storm road go to Akasik? Is that the... Is that what it's asking? I would guess so. That's what I'm going to guess. The song road. Let's go for the storm road. Sure. It doesn't really matter. We have to build all of them, so... What do I care? Alright, we've gotten all of Almdir occupied. He's not ready to peace out yet, though. Yikes. So... either I go for Orlazam Ozdir here, or I go straight for Watcher's Rock. Let's go for Orlazam Ozdir, actually. I think that's a pretty good spot for us to go to. I will barrage it. I'm fine spending these points. You can grab this, and then we can come back down the road, or I could go up to Durvazatun and then come back down. I don't know if there's anybody north of these troops. You know what I should do is... we are going to go north. Is go to you and request that you share maps of the northern pass. There we go. Damn. Yeah, he... Mithril hold? How'd you do that? They must have gotten the event when digging. Orcs are wasting it. A traveling minstrel. Yeah, sure. AI cheating confirmed. AI gets an event. Cheating. Trophy pile mithril hold? That would be crazy. But no, they just got paper. Military reform. I can reform the army or the navy. Yeah, I'll take the mill points. And the morale of armies. Yo, relax. Gokora gets devastation. Why, I oughta. I know we wanted to upgrade this mage tower, but let's just do some Diplo. We're getting 2 Diplo clicks per development here. I can't remember what we're getting that from. We are getting it. Up to 23 now, and that's 45. 9. 50 development. The project. Is it the project that gave it? Okay. What do I build here now? I can get a trading field for even more manpower. A trade depot for even more trade power. A soldier household for even more manpower. Trading field, I guess. That gets cold core to 50. What am I waiting for now? Was it farther down than I thought? Am I crazy? Do I get all of it? That's a pretty good plan. I do like getting all of it. Stupid. Am I stupid? Am I blind? Right there. Boom. We're just not there yet. Raw power. We gotta go to war with Harklem. And we need to take Traz Saran. At that point, and after we re-subjugate Mihi-Tarab, then we can complete a couple of missions. So we're not actually that far off from completing missions. You're welcome. You're welcome, mission enjoyers. I don't know if we're actually going to win this fight, but we do need to try and fight it. Yo, we can do a mission right now! Bulwar proper has been built, the Golden Highway. Carry on the legacy. Bronze melted bronze during the Dragon Wake. Within a few fiery years, a cat appeared, wounded Keterada's heartland, slew the reigning Ketarch, and then ruled the nation in his playful human guise. With pride and will and tragic measure, Aked marched into Bulwar, raining fire upon the Sun Worshippers before vanishing yet again after his inconclusive struggle against the Sand Demon of the Salahad. In his wake, the Bronze Lord earned mocking monikers. A light bringer, bringing darkness. Harutep grins grimly, his report with the Bronze Lord revealing this murky leg of history. Although he lacked a draconic visage or fiery breath, his army's path through Bulwar proved even more legendary. Now, the godly Gnoll lords over the smoking rubble of the Defiant. Fanatics and foes alike speak of the Steward's tempestuous campaign, and from now unto the sun's final blot, Harutep shall reign as master of Bulwar. A dragon in all but form. And once again, we're worshipping dragons. Isn't that something, huh? It always comes back to worshipping dragons in some way, shape, or form. Incredible. Melstars, thank you for the follow. So, we get 50 trade power in Brisson until the end of the game. We gain 100 slaves, and we unlock the Hall of Kingdoms and Zur Moran slave projects. What do those do? Can't build them yet, but we can look at them. The Hall of Kingdoms, 20% magic study rate. Okay, we're definitely doing that one next. And it unlocks the Sun Road. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want the 20% magic study rate. The more we can stack that up, the better. And it's not an easy thing to stack up. Ouch. Ouch. We don't have the morale. I'm pretty sure our front line's going to collapse. Ooh, but they're cowards. And they do back out first. Edelbeck? I meant to have Sokar down here. Chinese to first. But you know what? We need experience. And there ain't no one with more experience than Edelbeck. So that's fine. What if Cube is secretly a dragon god? I mean, it could be. It could be, for all I know. You know? It could be. At this rate. Was I upgrading any other things? I don't think so. I think I built them all. How often can you lore seeker? Once a year. I just keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting. Okay. Maybe I should wait for year ticks to do it, but yeah, I'll wait for not this upcoming year tick, but the next one. And then I'm going to do it every year. Remember when Lore Seeker we spanned every month? Yeah. Turns out, too strong. That's too good. Which it was. To be fair. It was. Ooh, that is one hell of a doom stack. An unnecessary doom stack too, might I add. But one hell of a doom stack. Too many cav. Just walking around with 110,000 troops is crazy. We're at 60% war score. We are close. A couple more forts and we'll be there. Which is why I'm skipping going up to the ice hold. Ain't no reason. Ain't no reason for me to risk that. Is he going to Mithradoom? Because if he's going to Mithradoom, I might need to answer that. He is. Yo, the kobolds. They're going after the gnomes. Let's go. For a second, I thought the gnomes attacked the kobolds, and I was like, what? That's illegal. Kobolzan is allied to Laurent. The world is healing. The world is healing. You not have a general here? That was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, you do have a war wizard that could reinforce, but it's too late for you. You can't sit there without a general. That is disrespectful. Don't disrespect me like that. Put some respect on my name. Damn. For I am Harutep, and I've got a lot of titles that I don't remember off the top of my head. King of Kings. That one I do remember. Companion of the Bronze Dragon. General of the Ahati. What else? Ice. Ice something. Ice. Iceborn. Ice King. Ice something. Icebreaker? I don't remember. Oh no. Will you peace out? Run. Don't give him that cave fight. There's no reason. We're getting taken war score. Ice Lord! That's right. It's Grand Commander? Sorry. Grand Commander of the Ahati. King of Kings. Eliket's chosen. And Master of Rivers. And something else. A lot of it something else's. All right. That is Tarakar. Turned into... I didn't mean to pay off his debt. That works. That is Tarakar turned into our tributary. How disloyal. Only 63. Not bad. He only gives me 142. I'm sure that'll change after he fixes his economy. Sweeper of Sewers? I don't remember that one. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Now, we need to go after the Garudians to make sure they don't join coalitions. I need to go to war with Harklum, and I need to go to war with Mitara down here. Do I... Here, let's grab you. You can protect trade here. Why does it say you're building 163 boats? That's not how that works. If I unpause, it should stop it. Oh, because it abducted the ships. That's why. I could upgrade these. I don't think I'm going to, though. I'm just going to send them south. How many troops do you have? 31,000? Okay. So if I send these guys down here, I can transport them across after I take everything over here. And I just need to retributize them. Are you willing to do it diplomatically before I cause you much pain and suffering? No, because I abandoned them. I did do that. I did abandon them. I'll take ownership over that. Real. Enforce culture on Tarakar? No. They're going to be too big as well. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Like, it's very much maybe I can pull it off. With go. Just like maybe we can find a way to save 1,400 points. Maybe. Island rebels. Those are Abdel Tunger's island rebels. I can't do much about them. Anybody around these parts wanting to not die? Oh. Does anybody want to become my tributary diplomatically? Yeah. Sarcassimid does. Sure. Good choice. Retributize? Yeah. We're sending troops down there. I need to declare war on Bjarnrik. Tributarize both of you. Off we go towards them. And you there. You guys, I don't need to send all these troops up necessarily. Like, there are other people that I can send. Let's get these cannons moving up. And then the mercs. Mercs go to Estel. We're going to saturate them as well. Which intern projects do we have left? We have the granaries, we have the new magic one, and there's also the one we're working on right now. Which I can't remember which one that is. But we also have roads to do as well. So we have the Hall of Kingdoms and Granary left to do. We're currently building the Akasik one. That's what it is. To get new trade goods up here. And then we have these, at least 3 roads. We might unlock more, which is why, you know, I should make sure that we're doing missions. And now that we have actually done everything I need to do, aka make sure no coalitions are possible up here in this part of the world, we'll start to work on that. I'm going to improve my relations with you. Karakar is still at war with Kugdir because that war started before I subjugated them, so nothing I can do about that. There was someone else other than Estel over here, I thought. Oh yeah, we already got him. It was headwear. They're not going to wear any heads anymore. So you can head towards Busalar. We can go to war with him. Raven March. Yes. Good call. Also, no longer allied to Corvuria. I will send you there. Silvis completes a passage. You're gonna go here, and you are gonna go here. You guys can walk up to make sure that they can't do anything to us. I'm not too scared of these guys. They're not that strong, which is great. You're beelining it down here. There is also Harklem. I do have a lot of troops just in this area. I don't have any cannons to go to war with them with, though, is the problem. 24 war. Holy shit. I don't think we can actually declare war and turn them into a satrapy in the same war. Well, yeah, I think they might be too much war score. Damn. Okay. Then... well, no, because this is 50% cost for enforcing satrapy. So I think it'll be fine. I hope I'm not wrong. I have to build more cannons. Let's get 15,000 cannons down there, then we'll declare that war. You go to sleep? All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. We will continue on our way of turning everybody into our subjects. Next year tick, I have to do the divination spell. Have to. I keep forgetting. It's just free magic study experience that I'm not doing, which is a problem. Mahitarab. You need to become my satrapy. And I know you may find this confusing since I let you go, and now I'm changing my mind. But I've changed my mind again, and I've decided that I do want you to be my subject. So, please be my subject. That is Estel done. I'm just looking around if there's anybody else in Canor that I need to go to war with. Silver Tusk is a vassal. Corvaria will get there. Busalar, we're going for them. And Treliande, eventually. Redglade's vassal, Southway vassal. Rubyhold. We could go after Rubyhold, too. This is basically Elican Castle at this point. Well, except I don't annex people. Right? We're just turning them into tributaries. There is, in fact, the Rubyhold. But Rubyhold's not exactly going anywhere at the moment, so... leave it there for now. Why don't you take those troops over? You can occupy all this. Keep an eye out in case they're hiding troops here. I don't think they are, but okay. We're just moving them over. Doston's Way. We can peace out Estel, tributary. Raven March, tributary. Working all these. Cannot have a lack of divination. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad somebody around here is playing the game. This sure as hell ain't me. That's for sure. Lore Seeker. Boom. Free magic study experience. How much points can I save? How many points? It's not enough yet. We're not there yet. We need more. I need more points. Because it would be very funny if I turned Goed into a Madasi. It would just be very funny. I want to see what his name changes to. So, we gotta lock in. We gotta make it happen. Why can I not click on this general? Thank you. Arklum. Satrapy. Actually, I'm going to save here. Because if I can't take the province and turn him into a satrapy, then I'm just going to reload. And we're going to declare a conquest war. Because I do need the province, but I want to turn him into a subject. You're going to be tributary, and you're going to give me this. Cool. We can, in fact, do it. I only need this one province. That's all I care about. All that matters to me. Bring you guys up so we can kind of threaten them here. They do have 33,000 troops. Not too bad. Up here. Here. We're going to go after you. Just need you to accept being my tributary again. Okay? I've decided I want you back in the family. So you will. Will come back. That, you two can move here. You guys can move up. I don't know where his troops actually are. Guessing they're over here somewhere. There's a Bjarnrik siege completed. Follow up. Have not seen hide nor hair of Bjarnrik. You into a tributary. Redgar Haven, you can become a tributary. What do you mean, no? What do you mean? Unification of Splintered Lands. Gives early access to Imperialism CB. Minus 5 years of separatism. Okay. Yeah. That's great. Why do I have access to this? Does everybody get that? Sarhal. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Not for us. Well, actually, it is kind of useful for us. Because it's better than claims. It's better than a claymore. It will save us Diplo when we go to war with Corvaria, too. Then again, I could grab the core creation cost, which is great. I think I will grab Unification of Splintered Lands. And I will start my second Golden Age. Nice. Good stuff. I have a ton of money, and I need to spend it. None of this sitting here on our money, not spending it. Bullshit, okay? I have money. It's got to be spent. You got to use it. There is some development that I could be doing. But let's upgrade a bunch of manufactories as well. It's good because you need to culture convert that one Harklem province. True. True. So that negative years of separatism is pretty nice. Yeah, that's right. We do have to culture convert, huh? I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. Day of the Cat. 50 admin, 10 hedonism. Nice. There's the Siege of Harklem. We go here. Increase magical study progress. You can go here. Let's grab. That'll be fine. Just walk. Walk and siege. Walk and siege. On topic of Stage Witch Kings, Horutep gets tempted by 100 advanced test spells on your subjects again. Yeah. He can hold back though. He can resist. Me though? I don't know. There is a title for all mage schools, and the easiest way to do that is to just become a Witch King and do all the evil events. Lore Seeker again? It hasn't been a year, has it? Yeah, you can only do it once a year. Okay, Beyond Rick has slipped to low. Curious, you say you're on low war enthusiasm, and yet you do not want peace. Interesting. Interesting. You start making your way down towards Rubyhold. That's going to be our next war up here in Canor. The kobolds failed on their landing, by the way. Kobolds. Look at them. Look at them walk away in shame from these tall gnomes. From these extremely tall gnomes. Failures. Build more transports. Is it really evil if Horutep does it? Well, according to the world, yes. According to us, of course not. But according to the world, whose opinion I do kind of care about, because that would affect their desire. The answer is yes. All right, Beyond Rick is now made into our tributary. So that is almost all of Canor under our control. That is all of Garudia under our control. That's very nice. One of the first gnomish inventions was stilts. Yeah, you know what? That tracks. That tracks. There's siege. Oh, it's more siege. It's Harklem at 89%. Preferably, I don't have to fight him here. We need 94 war score, though, so we will. We will have to fight him. All right, let's get some of these generals from earlier. Count Snow. Okay, we have 100 army tradition, so... And the Ahati gives +1 to fire and shock. And I think we have another thing that gives us maneuver as well. Well, our dudes should be pretty good here. And they are pretty consistently doing well. No, we don't have anything against maneuver. Edelbeck's decided to... You know what? No. Edelbeck, you don't get another one until you die. Okay? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Only for you, though. I don't want to curse your general by naming another one Edelbeck, right? Look at this guy. 114 years old. Still serving in the army. Legend. Legend. But I don't want to curse him. Be like, no. You die. We have a better Edelbeck. A new one. I don't want him to get sad. And then, you know, eventually you'll get your general. When this general decides to kick the bucket. Where did that phrase come from, by the way? Kicking the bucket. It's a weird phrase. Who said that first? Who's like, yeah, this is a good way to talk about someone who's died. It's kind of wild. You go here. You can go there. Oldest Gnoll alive? Other than Harutep? Yeah, probably. We don't know the origins of it. That can't be true. We gotta have some kind of idea, right? Some kind, surely. Exploitation of Akasik. Akasik was not always a booming hub of industry and agriculture. In fact, it was once a backwater, home to nothing more than a collection of subsistence level farms and groupings of human huts whose inhabitants did not even have a surface level familiarity with Keterotan culture. All that changed when an enterprising governor dispatched to the area, Greshak, keeper of ledgers, had an idea. Given Akasik's proximity to both the Mother Sorrow and the Dame's Head, and given that nobody really important was living out there anyway, why not transform Akasik to fit the needs of both the Ket and a growing Konolkhatep? And so work began. The Akasik Mountains and the adjoining Kra Way turned out to have a vast reserve of iron, and after input from the Ket, the subsistence farms were transformed into vast sugar plantations, which now provide much of the sugar consumed aboard the Ket pleasure barges, although there will always be purists who insist that Sorrow sugar can't be beat. Unlike other areas, it was not even necessary to import the slaves to staff such an operation. The development of the area and the raising of the aforementioned huts and farms provided a vast population ready to be put to work, the descendants of whom now make up much of the population of Akasik's great slave markets. Today, of course, Akasik is one of the greatest success stories of Konolkhatep, and the process of its development has been incorporated into the official curriculum for our provincial governors. What a fascinating history lesson. Yeah, dude. What a fascinating history lesson. Anyways, we went in, we razed everything to the ground, enslaved all of its people, and now we make money. Wow. Slaves will now be produced in 3 of the provinces, sugar in 3 of the provinces, iron in 3 of the provinces, and gems in 1 of them. They all gain 3 base production. So it changes all this grain and some wool into iron and slaves and sugar. More or less hate this one simple trick. Earliest written appearance is 1785-ish, probably early, but yeah, I don't have its exact origin, just that suddenly was a saying for to die. Huh. Language is weird. Language is weird. Let's start working on our next project, and we definitely want the Hall of Kingdoms for the 20% magic study rate. That'll be done in 5 to 10 years. Would you like to give up now? He says no. But not. Let's convince him. Would you like to give up now? Perhaps? Perhaps a little bit of giving up? Where are you retreating to? He's cheating. I have all his provinces occupied. He should just go right here. Is it because he has a troop standing there? No. What? Where's he going? I could piece him out. I want to see where he's going. Where is bro going? Here? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I take the one province that I need because my satrapy gives me money. Oh. Start to core that bad boy up. We have 10 years of separatism. No, we have 10 separatism, which will go down by 0.5 a year. Wow. Yeah, we really should have owned this province a lot earlier. Playing the Resident run you got from the Gnoll run, and the Gnolls, of course, died after you made them super strong. Yeah, you can't rely on the AI to keep your country alive. Isn't Harkland proper part of the Bulwar route? Nope, it's not. We've already built the Bulwar route. It goes up and around on the Saran. Because I believe this is the Bruanon, right? No, this is the Bruanon. And this is the Saran. So why does it go up and around? Ah, whatever. It doesn't matter. We have what we need. And if I have to do it again, then we have to do it again. Alright, now we can subjugate Jad. Boom. And boom. No reason to wait to do it. Down here, let's grab their capital. Cultural unrest, sure. Why not? Our truce with Histast Yamak is up. I do need to go to war with them. We have 100 mandate now, so let's do another reform, and I'm going to grab the Steward's Authority for the Diplo annexation cost, and Madasi can now be annexed. Madasi each have their purpose, yet with our growing administration and expanding empire, we've come to the realization that perhaps the Madasi doesn't quite fill the niche it used to anymore. Those lands that paid tribute to us can now do so in the form of taxes and as a part of our state. After all, they are but an extension of us, so now that the body has grown, it seems only fitting to assimilate them into the whole. So you can now be annexed. So let's make sure that we can get our relations with them maxed out. Same thing with Asgasur. But that way we can do that. A reckless privateer. I will take the improved relations. Lower the privateer efficiency. We're privateering in the Gulf of Rahin right now. Dwarves. Congratulations. You're being assimilated. Do not resist. Welcome to the Gnoll Collective. I am about to max out on Diplo points. Because I forgot to cast that stupid spell. Again, it's like a waste of 150 Diplo. But I'm going to do it. Just so it's done. Go, we're now renowned in evocation, and now we need to study abjuration up to level 1. I am about to max out on my Diplo points. I do kind of need to decide what I'm gonna do there. I could grab this improved relations. I'm going to. And my Diplo points, I do need more development on some grain provinces still. Any known capital, 150 opinion, 70 trust. Ooh, I already have that. It doesn't matter. Looking at it like I need to do it. Gokora needs the development. That's fine. Vexarat region. That stuff. Busanor. Where was the one that needed... Okay, well, there's a bunch of provinces over here that need 30 development as well. But wasn't there specifically a grain one? I must have missed it. I'm pretty sure it's higher up here. I've probably gone over it once or twice now. Gokora. Development. Oh, here it is. Treasure development. Mother Sorrow. Grain. I have 188. That's why we built the universities down here. That way, I can get some development down. And that should be all we need for that. So now when we become talented in abjuration, we can complete the Mother's Change. Jadari, you will become my tributary, even though you're going to hate me literally forever, I think. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You need to make your way down to Hisastia Mach. I'll take a 30,000 guys down there as well, because I need to annex a bunch of their stuff. Then we need to consider preparing for the Raj War. Let's build you up to a level 4 fort. You're already level 4. You're level 4. Great stuff. It's this level 4. Yes, it is. Cool. So we have a line against the Raj. Wonderful. Turn off that edict. We don't need it. A great project can be built. The Marhold Tunnel. After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I screw them over? Now I'll build more universities along the Sorrow. We might as well. Everybody gotta go to school. Legally mandated schooling for everyone. I know, I'm the bad guy. Out there, I make people get an education. Next, the dam. Yes, let's build the dam. Let's flood all of Fear and Yulin. I'm sure they won't mind. Why would they care? Okar, shiniest of fur, has died. Again, Edelbeck outlives another general. It is impressive. Let's get our troops back, and we're going to go to war with Busalar, who has re-allied Corvuria, which is fine. I just co-belligerate him. Same thing with Krathanor. And we're gonna imperialism his ass. Gonna wait for everyone to get back though. How can you flood Harpy when you just walk away? You bring up a good point. That's valid. They do have to land at some point though, right? Surely? Surely they have to land. There's a year, take another couple thousand ducats. Troops moving back up. It'll be so nice when I own this in here, because then we can walk up much faster. There is the Tungis. That I can declare war on. I can send these mercs down to siege them down. How far am I from Naval Hegemon? Oh, quite a ways. Quite a ways. I don't know why I'm acting like I can't just build way over my naval force limit. Like, we make so much money, it doesn't matter. You know, it's whatever. I was just kind of wanting to build up our naval stuff here, like do some development along the coast to unlock more of those things, which I should do just in general. I can build a shipyard. And then I can encourage development here. I can build a shipyard. And do some Diplo dev, do some regular admin dev, shipyard. Just to get more force limit, but like, is it really gonna make that big of a difference? No. Not really. So why don't you build me another 20,000 transports? And then let's say 273. Oh, no. Not heavies. Then build me 230 light ships, please. Which I think is very reasonable. We can also just mothball a bunch of ships too if we don't want to actually have to pay so much. You become my subject again, and now we can complete picking the remains. From down Nako's ironwood trees to the multicultural anonyma of Kunolo, the peoples of Fenguala have maintained a tense history with Katarata. Despite a string of common enemies such as the haughty Jin Sultanates and the demon-worshipping Jazabines, the southwestern lands beyond the Saladesi Desert have long defied the Ket's felicitous will, instead exalting their pantheon of heroes made divine. During the First and Second Fenguala Empire's heights, Katarata faced a formidable foe, but those times are laughably past. Now, only a bloated carcass ravaged by bickering scavengers remains. Harutep, setting up Nems along his head, demands the lively jelly to flaunt their melodies and talents in a new song, of Eliket, of Niraket, naturally, of Harutep, and above all, of Konolkhatep. Every province of the Fenguala superregion gains 3% missionary strength for 30 years. In addition, iron provinces will convert to Saruman no culture. Unlock the Ud Zalmotan Slave Project. That's probably a road if I had to guess. I'm so smart. The Iron Road, specifically. Now, we need to culture convert this province. Which is going to take a while. And I should probably try to ensure that I don't have any rebels occupy it. I can't say he's an intelligent student, he just doesn't want to study. Exactly. Well, no, I don't know if that works for Harutep. Unless, of course, you don't mean Harutep. Interesting. Can we get some kind of general on this siege, please? Nope. That'll help a little bit, at least. Maybe not a lot, but a little. Then we can declare war on... Who was it? Who was I wanting to declare war on down here? I just opened it up. I was like, alright, yeah, it's time to declare this war on... Was it Busalar? Was I about to declare war on Busalar? I don't remember. Hisasiamak, thank you. They can't say he's a good student. He's smart. He just, he doesn't remember things sometimes. It's fine. We'll get in here. We'll take the rest of the claims that we need. I guess I could have resubjugated him, now that I think about it. It's fine, I'll just kill him. Do I want to kill him? Do I care enough? Like, yeah, I can grab these two provinces. Yeah, I'll just annex them. It's fine. It's fine. Fight his army. You need to come and grab all of that. Okay, let's help with the siege on the dwarves. I mean, they're at 57%. I don't know if that's going to be enough. No, but it is close. But we're not getting taking war score, so it's going to keep going down. But maybe if I can get this other province occupied, length of war will get us there. It takes up to 0 for a second. There we go. We spared the hold. Because we're not evil. We're just, you know, doing business. Making money. You know how it is. You know what we're doing. I can also do another magic session. Divination. Lore Seeker. Huge. Isast Yamak. You will give me these provinces. Thank you. I will concentrate development. We'll core that up. Ooh, wow. I'll buy this down. I don't care about absolutism. No. Just gonna buy down the war exhaustion. Bring you two back together. These troops can move back up north a bit. How is Tarakar feeling here? They're feeling alright. The opinion is still super negative. They do give me 349 ducats every year, which I'm sure they don't appreciate. Natural scientist dead. Go ahead and grab, I guess the all-power cost guy. Is there a reason that I'm not running level 5 advisors? Not really. Let's run all level 5 advisors. I am still paying for war taxes. It's only 1 mil though. And it keeps our troops cheaper, which is kind of nice. I could build more if I wanted to. Don't I need 50 absolutism for mission soonish? Do I? Okay, I do care about absolutism, actually. Okay, well, then we won't buy down any more war exhaustion. I will... Close to my next thing here. Pretty close. We'll take cheaper harsh treatment cost. We'll use that to boost our absolutism up a bit. That means we do need to revoke some stuff from our estates here. Get a little bit more absolutism. Okay, Busalar. I think I've had enough of your shenanigans, let's say. Right? I think we're more than happy to end this. At least in some part. So we are going to imperialism Busalar. It does bring us into war with Corvuria as well. We co-belligerized. Rathanor we will turn into a subject. My boats, my boats, my boats, my boats. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! He died. Rippy Dippy Edelbeck. Served for, I think, like 120 years or something. 120 years old general. Finally bit the dust. Damn. Well, let's get your replacement. They are better. They are better. He's back. You're so back. Willing to hunt pirates. How many points can I save? Still just 1298. Means I'm now good to Cast Lore Seeker later this year. I'm keeping those troops down here. You're gonna go to Harklem because I can't risk an uprising there actually occupying anything. Brathanor, you can be pieced out to become my tributary. Thank you very much. Abdel Ludum. Tributary. Ludum. That's Tunger. Not Abdel Ludum. That is the Tungies. Get my ships involved here. I don't know if I can actually beat the Busalari Navy. Like, if they bring their real heavy ships over, I'm not sure how well it's actually going to go for me. And there is an age ability. Let's grab the cheaper harsh treatment cost. We can go through and start to harsh treat all of our rebels for almost nothing whenever they get to 30%. And then that will help us boost our absolutism up. Next, we'll gain the +1 yearly absolutism. Then we'll probably go for the core creation cost. Or admin efficiency. I'm not sure. One of the two. One of the two. Willing to hunt pirates? Thank you. Do appreciate you hunting pirates. Save the Ket. Thank you for the hedonism. We are about to max out on Diplo points. We are going to unlock our next idea group. Now, we are going to take either expansion or naval. We'll take naval first. Though I am already behind on mill tech. So maybe I should focus mill and then not do that. I really don't know if it's worth it to try and make Gaweta Madasi, but we're going to keep trying. We're going to keep trying, which means we're going to take expansion ideas, which means there's no point in doing this. We could swap over and ask our guys to also just give us mill points for a year or two in order to catch up. Also a valid strategy for us. Assume there isn't any place to colonize? Probably not at this point in the game. Nah. It's 1617. The world's colonized. Like, there's this out here, technically. We can't reach it, though. Bjarnrik has claimed everything up here. Everything down here is owned by Neckliff, Vern. Yeah, no. Everything's colonized. It's 1617. That's basically endgame for colonization. So. Any government reform switch to for max absolutism? Could ditch Parliament. Parliament's very bad for absolutism. If they start demanding more seats, I think we'll be fine on seats, though. Could swap off Leviathan. Ooh, we probably will want to swap off Leviathan and go to the balance of power. That way I can start the culture conversion of this province, and then I can just swap right back to Leviathan. Other than that, I mean, I could switch off of I am the state. No, that doesn't give anything. No, not really. Not off of anything that I want to give up, necessarily. So it's just removing privileges, doing those kind of things. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. But I do need to spend these Diplo. There are some provinces that need to be 30 development. Where were those? All provinces in the Lentinor region not producing wine, or need to produce wine and have 15 development. Well, good news is they've been developing this shit all games. Most of it's already 15 dev. I just have to go through and build the farm estates, which most of them already have, it looks like. Which is good. It's good. Tier 7 has absolutism reform. Tier 7. Strengthen Parliament? No. It does give dev cost and primary culture though. No, it'll be fine. We'll get the absolutism up. Can I harsh treat? No, I can't harsh treat subjects. I think admin tech can switch troops to admin points for expansion. Yeah, but like I have other things I can spend these monarch points on. So I should. Oh, there we go. Desh al-Dashak needs to be in the Kedis religion group and 30 development. Like this right here, I need to develop anyways. So that's a good way to use our monarch points. Study progress. I think in September I'm good for the next one. Okay, we gotta hide our boats. Buslar's here with their real navy. Soon we hope we won't have to do this, but for now we do. I mean, I have the same amount of heavies as he does. I just don't have the navy tradition, which means I won't have the naval morale. Speaking of morale, we have 100 mandate. So let's do another reform. Again, we could do a hedonism one, though we're only at 70 right now, so we should probably wait. Taste of Magic also reduces hedonism. Okay. Once we have the artificers, we can get 10% heavy ship cannons and artillery combat ability. The Lessons of Harutep, Force March cost no power. Formalize Madasi legions for manpower recovery speed for them. Ceremonial barges loses us hedonism. Enlighten the Future loses hedonism. So let's go for formalize the Madasi legions. Though the Madasi are autonomous, they are still our subjects, and this has never not been evident. They are expected to fend for themselves, yet they fall under our protection. Given that they often border more powerful entities, it seems only right that they should be given what they need to raise sufficient banners to pose a threat to outside nations. The Madasi legions will be second only to our own. We get 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 10% regiment cost, and plus 10% land force limit for our Madasis. Lose 70 mandate, we get our stab back for free. Does mean that we need to placate Tarakar, as they still don't like me all too much. I guess I just build more manufactories. More money. Can't complain. You have to pay for all these boats that are going to be built. More Taste of Magic and Light in the Future is supposed to be removed. I thought so too, but maybe we misunderstood? Maybe? Are you actually trying to land troops on me? Okay. Like, that'd be insane. That would be insane. Goblin Horde and Segdir. Something tells me that Segdir is not going to deal with that. But it's fine. I can't either. Debate in Parliament. I think we just go for the manpower one again. Though I might have too much manpower. So that might not work. Would be unfortunate. I say 1,200. I need to be able to save like 1,500-ish. Once I can save 1,500, then we're set. Send these other 15,000 cannons. Oh, we already took Corvuria's capital. Send you back here. Our commandant has died. Is what it is. That is the year tick, so I'm going to divination or seeker and find some more of those provinces that I need to develop. A Kermbag. A Kermbag. Really? Okay. And Kavan Grak. That's this one. That I can do. I'm gonna add that to a parliament as well. Why'd I do that? Why'd I click that button? Why'd I do that? That lowered my absolutism for no reason. Bad. Bad click. L click. Terrible click. No parliament seats allowed. No more. No more parliament seats allowed. Illegal. My poor absolutism. I need more overextension. Good thing we're about to get some. You're here. But now that you're here, what are you going to do? We're now talented in abjuration. And that completes life and death. We need a Damestier province with 30 development, 200 development in our Mother's Sorrow grain provinces. Renowned in evocation, talented in abjuration. Niraket, the Holy Mother, rules over life and death, bringing the young into the waiting world at dawn and taking the old into the peaceful sleep of death in her embrace by nightfall. In that manner, she is a cosmic being, opposed to Eliket's material nature as one who shapes physical nature, or matter. Thus, it is no wonder she might be associated with the arcane powers of magic. Due to this association, when deciding on the aesthetics of this new scepter, Harutep decided to invoke her. It is to be a staff to much the pillars of heaven in its grandeur. It is to be carved from Damestier, crystal blue as the waters of the Mother's Sorrow. The symbols of the Weeping Mother are to adorn its length, and it is to be bedecked in golden filigree. The Mother's Change. Harutep took his new scepter from the servant, bowing at his feet. Then he walked out onto the nearby platform already prepared for him. The craftsmen of the staff and the various other men who were lucky enough to be admitted to his presence today stood nearby and watched, hoping that the steward would fancy their work. Once Harutep arrived at the center of the area, he lifted the staff and pointed it parallel to the floor, shifting its weight and adjusting his grip. One could not exactly tell what the great Gnoll was thinking, but he didn't seem upset at the very least. After a while, he let gravity swing the staff into an upright position, then he lowered it to the ground and gauged its length. He produced a contemplative before he tapped the staff on the stone. It flashed as magical energy ran down its length and kicked up a plume of dust at its base. Then he spread his fingers atop the staff and gently shifted them. The dust wound into a vortex and returned to the stone. Harutep nodded, then he flicked the staff across the ground. As it slid over the sandstone, a wondrous glow lit up the tip. When it broke contact with the ground, the gathering glow culminated in a bright flash. From the flash leapt a swirling luminous aquamarine ether that hurriedly shifted into a great streak of blazing fire, which raced along the ground and gathered into a tall plume at the other end of the platform. Harutep nodded again, slower this time, as he beheld the scorched stone, still sizzling from the heat of his magic. He looked down at the staff and then to the craftsman, who still nervously watched from the sidelines. I am pleased. We become renowned in evocation and abjuration if he's not already. Oh, that's really nice. That's a free spell level. Till the end of the game, we get minus 2.5% all power cost and 0.05 global monthly devastation. Harutep gains 1 Diplo, which remakes us into a 666. Harutep, the reborn, guardian of the sorrow, slayer of demons, king of kings, voice of Eliket, emperor of Gnolls, warden of the pyramid, cult ender, grand commander of the Ahati, general of the mighty legions, guider of storms, high mage of the tower, breaker of giants, divine restorer of the ancient tree, ice lord, keeper of all lords, mighty companion of the bronze dragon, patriarch of the Ket, renowned architect of the dunes, master of rivers, undisputed monarch of the seas, and now he who holds the scepter. That list is getting long, you know. That list is getting pretty long. Just saying. Maybe too much. Just, you know, throw that out there. Nah, that can't be true. We're still locked off of all of those. Now I need a spy network for at least 50 in Azjakuma. And this province needs a manufactory. So let's build the trade station here. And Azjakuma is apparently still alive. I would need a unit next to the Demon Hills to get those maps. Now, the Raj won't let me through. The command will, though. So, I guess I need to boat some troops over to the command. And get vision? Question mark. During the Raj War? Yeah. Yeah, because that Raj War is coming up fast. He's coming up fast. Then Koroshesh needs a shipyard, a marketplace, a dock, impressment, and at least 30 heavy ships. Well, damn. I'm gonna have to build more heavies. My ports are a little busy right now, though. Let's just make sure that we build this impressment office for now, because that will take some time. Yeah, that's the Raj War and the Ping Hoi War, which will bring me into a war against the command. Ooh, okay. Well, that's interesting. I could declare war on Ping Hoi right now without having to fight the command. I don't have any transports to actually land on this island with, which kind of sucks, but we'll do that. Can I build more transports over here? Yeah, why don't you go ahead and build 5 more, and then we'll probably move these guys over to actually take it. The French are back, by the way. The French are always back, always singing. Destined Sovereign of Scales. O Harutep, Destined Sovereign of Scales. The lizards, squatting in the shadows of their ancestors, have a prophecy. The 333rd of their empire shall live on forever, and bring their race to the heights they knew when the other races were just crawling out of their caves. They keep ledgers of all their empires before, and squabble back and forth about the deeds of their corpses. Now we Gnolls too have a prophecy. Our prophecy does not require an abacus, and it has no doctrine to dispute, for our prophecy has already come to pass. Our prophecy reads in its entirety as follows. The Gnolls are destined to rule over the lizards. Kind of a basic prophecy. It's like pretty straightforward. It doesn't really sound like a prophecy. It just sounds like you making a statement, but you know, it works. The lizards may dispute our prophecy with the full weight of their wasted millennia of shoddy records. They may say that our empire is not the destined 333rd, and so cannot be the empire destined to live on forever. These are the petty evasions of a petty people. Our response reads in its entirety as follows. We are the first empire. We are also the second, and the third, and the 333rd. We are all empires that have ever been and ever will be, for under Harutep we shall not perish from this world. Tell their Naga so. Also, there's not a thing. Thing. The lines, whatever these are called. The quotation marks at the end. Just saying. Tell their Naga so. Every lizard folk country will gain a historical friendship with us. That's wild. I mean, it doesn't really do much because they're already loyal, but that is kind of crazy that they become historical friends. We gained 50 Diplo points. Here we go. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elokhet, Emperor of Gnolls, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Commander of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all lore, He who holds the scepter, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Cat, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Destined Sovereign of Scales. Tell their Naga so. Okay. Another title. I'm not sure why that one unlocked now, but it did. Hedonism. Kugra. I need to be the strongest trade power in all of these? Access to 40% of the world's dyes and spice market. Need to finish Zurak's Humatone Slave Project and Izur Humatone Slave Project. Okay. All provinces in the Jazir Jadid region. No trade center, at least level 1. At least one center trade level 2. One province in the Jazir Jadid region needs a trade center level 3. And the Great Merfolk Canal needs to be at tier 1. Well, that unlocks eventually, right? Like, there's a certain tech level that we're locked behind for that one. I need more merchants. I think that's the problem. I need more merchants. For a lot of this. Let's keep moving. Need more trade companies? Yeah. Yeah. Or I just need to Madasti people and transfer trade. That's the other option. NX Shadow Soul and TC it? We could. We could. Not a bad idea. Like, I want to annex Askasur. I might be able to get a trade company out of Bulwar here. And add Sariand in and Heshur in. That might be enough. I can add Brisson. That in. Bulwar is stated, so we're going to have a hard time getting a trade company here. I can try and add in both of these provinces to it. And then get the trade company investment for more trade power. But I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that one off. And then there's the Western Salahad, where eventually I will have these 2 centers of trade. So hopefully that will help. You two, you're all stated, so that's not going to happen. You are converted, so I can add you into a trade company. Same thing with you. Though again, I'm not sure we'll be able to do it. I can drop my marketplace here to get a little bit more trade power in those provinces, which could help. When I annex this guy, I'll get another Entrepreneur node, and that's it. I'll have to take out Vendifa to get this center of trade. We could annex Rambistan. Won't give us any centers of trade, but it does give us 2 possible states for us to add into trade companies to make money out of them. Dixie is the one that we need to do to actually annex and get a center of trade in that lower one. They don't really want to get rid of Zenadai. It's not really in our interest because we want this to be upgraded and stay there, so. Yeah, let's just start improving with you. I do want to keep improving with Tarakar. No, stay in port. Stay in port, you stupid boats. Please, 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 please. Please, just stay in port, little boats. You don't need to go out and pick fights with real navies. Revolt better not be one of mine. Alright, I think it's time to fire the Hawk Legion. They have 0 manpower. I'll let them get this siege, and then we're gonna put them out to pasture. That is gonna make all of our troops more expensive. It's also gonna give them all discipline. Corvuria. I need everything in Daravan's Folly. Take these Deepwoods provinces. And then we'll turn them into a tributary in our next one. Because I can turn all of Daravan's Folly into Gnoll, right? It just cost a bit, but like it's all low development right now. So if I take it, wait, 20, 30 years or whatever, then it's all super cheap for me to culture convert over. Then we develop it afterwards, and we'll easily get to 100. Right? Because it's just 100 in one of them. And then I need a subject to own both regions. Dossanor and Daravan's Folly region. We own both of them, and then, yeah, we need 100 development in just one of the regions. So then I can tributize Corvuria later, and all this super high development land, I don't have to core up. Which sounds great. We'll do that. We'll ask you to break your alliance with Bucelar. That'll be that war. You all need to start making your way over towards Bulwar. It's time to fight the Raj. Even though I don't necessarily want to. Oh, I need to be studying. What else? What do I study next? Divination's done. Okay, it looks like we can study whatever we want. Nothing specific here that I absolutely have to have. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's go for enchantment then, because that is the spells that I've been wanting this whole time. Because I want access to charm subjects for liberty desire reduction and diplomats for improved relations. So let's start studying here, and let's go to divination and immediately lore seeker next year. Which is not immediate, but is what it is. I think I just hold off on the parliament for now. Bucelar. No, more like Corvuria. Thank you. I don't know if I can core all this, by the way. Like immediately? Yeah, I cannot. So we're going to go super overextended. Now, a lot of this was colonies, so it's not a big deal. Okay, and I love fighting. I love nothing more than fighting colonizing tags with allies that are in the New World. So the first Bucelar mission is own Eberthil. Nope. It's literally just a own everything in the Bucenor region, which is crazy. And then Eberthil needs 30 development. Wild. Wild stuff. Okay. Like, I could try to cut off my subjects from attacking them. What other specific provinces do I need in this? Yapping and Konolkhatep. Yeah, we're gonna seize that from Wex. That's fine. Don't get over it. They really want me to own Yapping, but I'm not gonna be able to take it in this war. I think this is just what we do. We take Eberthil and break their alliance. Right? Or I can just take Eberthil. I can take Yapping. He's a fierce negotiator as well. That's unfortunate. No, I think we just take the island. Ongoing battle. Who out here battling? Who out here battling? Okay, now they're back on low, so now we can peace out. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna take money, I don't care. That gives us Busalar. Well, Eberthil. I will concentrate development down. We'll just redevelop this back up. We should both be able to walk back in here, get black flagged. Vern is going to attack Busalar. You cannot. You need to be brought over here. But in order to do that, we grab those 93 ships. Over, that's 20 transports. Where's my navy? Those mercs, we're gonna fire them. I didn't send my navy down and around, did I? Did I do that? Oh no, it's hiding right in front of me. Yeah, see, this is... How about you, 30,000, stay here actually? Because I need to get these cannons over towards the Raj. So I can use them in that war. Now we're at Pinghoi. Transports over there should almost be done. They are done. Let's go and land. Now I'm hoping that Pinghoi doesn't have a navy that can really contest me. It doesn't look like they do. Let's hope they don't actually engage me. Let's hope. I'll take the mill tech. Gives Cav shock. Not really all that important to us. Vern declares war on Busalar. I mean, I'm fine with them taking things from Busalar. Okay, they are going to engage my navy. Losers. Loser shit. Loser shit. I gotta actually bring my other navy around. I don't have enough boats over here. Damn. Damn. Alright, well, we got a 4-maneuver admiral at least. Let's... What do you mean, no? Ah. Damn it. That's okay. I can get maps from people. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What are those other provinces I need to develop? Well, there's the one owned by You. I guess we gotta do some development here. Not exactly development that I enjoy doing. I can't use a bunch of different kinds of monarch points. I can't expand infrastructure or use an edict or anything. Also, mandate adhesive now that you've replayed it. No comment. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But I only think that I think it's fine because we're playing as a Gnoll. I think if we were doing a human run, I would still hate it a lot. Because the fact that our tributaries can't go to war with each other makes it bearable. If my tributaries were constantly going to war with each other and constantly getting too big and becoming disloyal, that would suck. But the fact that I can just have the weak serve the strong here makes it much better. That is my opinion. My opinion. Gnolls, best mandate holders for sure. I don't know if anybody else even comes close. Treat, horse, treat, horse, treat, horse, treat. Okay. Treat, horse, treat. Horse, treat them. Boom. Get out of here. No rebels, please. No rebels, please. We can speed 5 as we wait here. Are all of my troops actually making their way down? No, they got stuck. Got stuck. Ooh, 10% discipline. Okay, well, hey, that's pretty good timing. We can use that against the Raj here. Now, do I want to go to war with the Raj as I am trying to take this Ping Hoi Island? Probably not. Am I going to anyways? Yeah. I sure am. So, let's do it. Yeah, because I can't annex these guys right now because we're at war. So... shouldn't declare the Ping Hoi War, but it is what it is. All right, Raj. Holy War or Imperialism? Imperialism does make things cheaper. It also means that I have to fully occupy the Raj, which I don't want to do. But it is the correct option. Always. You always take Imperialism. It's always better. 75% cost, 75% aggressive expansion. Great stuff. Let's get in there. Vorkogulan is a synopty under the Raj. Well, I will admit I did not see that coming. Let's just start making our way forward here. The rest of our troops will show up in time. And we have to do we have to do Imperialism because I do want all of Bulwar. And I don't know if I... Oh, Vandifa's also in this war. I don't know if I can... keep them loyal at the moment. The Raj has how much development? Oh, man. 1,300. Probably could, actually. We probably can keep the Raj loyal. They have less troops than Tarkar does. And Tarkar's getting 23% Liberty Desire from their troops. Now we're placating them a bunch, for sure. But, yeah, we can probably keep them loyal. But I do want this land before I turn them into tributary. So... one war like this, then next war, tributize. Oh, we got them at the Bulwari province in the northish? They do. Thank you. Now, I don't know what happens to Vorkogulan if I turn the Raj into a subject. Like, am I going to inherit all of the Synopti? And all of the probably, because that would be bad. I don't want that. Did I just see a mega stack? Did I just see a mega stack walking up towards my guys? A stack of like 150,000 troops? I don't know, but I want to get through this siege as fast as I can. I will tell you that. And let's go ahead and cast War Magic. We have Evocation level 2. We might as well. Gives us 10% morale armies, 20% shock damage, minus 10% fire damage received. Offsets some of the Gnoll military downsides. Will the Raj just collapse? I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Madabi, can you please give me maps of the punctured coast? Is that not the punctured coast right here? Am I mistaken? No, it is. Okay. Now finally bring our boats all the way up. You're still making your way down. You need to stay there. Katark's minions. The Ket's requirements for tribute are always hard to interpret from his subject's standpoint. This is because the decision on whether tribute is accepted or not is always dependent on a personal whim of the Katark. As it stands, one of the subjects has presented their tribute a day late, and so the Katark demands they pay additional interest for the entirety of this year as they've officially missed the deadline. In their defense, the subject argues that they missed it due to an emissary appearing late to announce the current year's tribute requirements. Make him pay up. The command announces me as a rival. My guy, I'm doing you a favor, okay? I am being nice. I am subjugating the Raj for you, so that way you can attack them and take your cores back. You're welcome. God forbid a man try and help the command nowadays. He's called evil. He's called the enemy of the world, even by the command himself. I wanted to upgrade a monument. Which monument was it that I wanted to upgrade? There was one. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I get that up to the next level. The lizards. Lizard port, that's what it was. The lizard port. Ooh, just in time. I got Nuzidastu just in time there. So that is a level 4 mountain fort that we have now secured. The dwarves, are you loyal? Why? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Why would you be loyal? Now, if we don't get tech... we don't get tech 18, we're going to be in trouble. I get there on the 20th. I get there on the 24th. What if I force march in? I get there on the 21st. Do I have a 6 maneuver general? I do. I get there on the 21st. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, because I would have really liked to have beaten him there. So part of me wants to seize Verkho Gulan. Another part of me, though, realizes that we need 40% war score, which means I just need to go grab the war goal, because it's not that much war score. I need 44%. We're going to scorch this. You're going to move to Ebshubtu. You're going to follow them. You're going to come up here for now. And if they want to step onto this, then I'll just walk back up and fight them. More than welcome to do that. Now, I should probably grab these Bab Hagama stuff. They do have a level 2 fort, so that one shouldn't be too bad to grab. There. We're going to walk forward. I don't really want a barrage. I do want to save my mill points here if I can. You need to send 30,000 troops here. One of you has cannons, right? No. Wrong. Cannons are with this stack. Send those cannons forward. They don't need to be back there anymore. Unnecessary. Oh, I don't want to move into the zone of control of these other forts. Just because I'll get cut off from reinforcing any possible attacks, and I don't want that to happen. Pleasure barge on the move. Speaking of, that is 100 reform stuff. Stewardship. A mandate. 1 hundo mandate. So I guess we go for the lessons of Harutep. The other one could be the ceremonial pleasure barges, but we don't have max hedonism yet. So yeah. The lessons of Harutep. It is hard to innovate on perfection, which is perhaps why our slave raids have not changed very much over the existence of our pack. That being said, Harutep has some ideas on how to modernize our traditional raids in response to the new pressures of ruling an area as vast as Katarata. The Emperor gains Force March cost no power, +3 coastal raiding range. Okay. Could just take the Diplotech. I could also do a bunch of culture conversion. In which case, I could use the Parliament for it, but let's grab that manpower. That's what I've been waiting for. Oh, thank God, we have National Parliament too. Good stuff. Good stuff. National Diplo, corruption, mill, meritocracy, titles. There's 160,000 manpower, so now we're back up over max. And Desert Elf is just Jad. Sorry, Jad. Sarcassabid, I need to go and convert. We can do that. Sarani can go. Maketi. Fine. You can all be swapped over. Rasani can be swapped. I don't know if it's Irlium and Elisna. Want to make sure I'm not making anybody mad. Don't want anybody to get all upset that I'm converting cultures. All right, let's get Sarcassabid converted over to Gnoll. Where are you? Enforce the culture on him. And now the other ones will be fine. Did I skip some because of that? No, I don't think so. There is Davharol and Shenral here. I don't know how much I care about too much about making Shenral mad. Or Davharol for that matter. But Davharol I might want to annex. So I guess in that case, I don't care at all. It don't matter to me in the slightest. They're gonna die anyways. Brasani, Ofahebi, Maketi, Brasani. Probably enough for now. How is the culture map mode looking? Pretty good. Segdir is Kataratan culture. I mean, it is spreading slowly. Slowly. Wex has some Kataratan culture provinces as well, as is Moonhaven. So we're getting there. But that's one of the reasons why we want to make more Madasi. A thing that I should probably be focusing on is they do get those events that flip their cultures, the provinces. So that's pretty good. All provinces in the Regent Court primary temple province group is Ketis. South Castaneath, Lower Castaneath, North Castaneath, the North Citadel are also all in the Ketis religion group. We had 19 slave projects. Do I have any ready to go? Nope, we're still building. Indian wealth. Yeah, we have 431 provinces that are currently Gnollish or Keterod in culture. And I think the easiest way for us to make that happen is to just make a bunch of Madasi in decently sized countries and then have them just get the events. That way I don't have to spend points on it. Do we have all the legions? No, we do not have all the legions, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I really want to. I'm sure it will give us a title or something, but it's 50,000 manpower, and they do make my troops more expensive, though I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I can get infantry combat ability. You know what? I probably should. We'll get one for now. We'll get another one. We'll get the vultures. We're maxed out on slaves, so I should, use them in some way. We'll get infantry combat ability and the reinforced speed. That'll help us out. Just makes our troops more expensive. That's almost 30 ducats a month. Almost 30 ducats a month for that. Well, it's fine. It's fine. There's the Carrion Legion. Okay, they are trying to get to Dwarvrod 33. That is where the AI has decided they want to go. I think that's fine. Did Segdir take defensive ideas? No, took offensive. Offensive quality. There's only 15% defensiveness there. I could try and walk around and fight them here, but they'll just run away if I do that. But I think I'm just going to keep going for it. We can send some troops back to see if we can scare them off. Joe Numer Company. Yeah, we can take a look at them. The Carrion Legion. 54 infantry, 6 cavalry. They gain 20% infantry combat ability and 50% reinforced speed. Not bad. They cost 47 ducats a month, so they're about 10 ducats more expensive than not having them. It does cost 2.85k to actually hire them, though, and I lose the infantry combat ability everywhere else. Honestly, that's not bad. It's a bit large of a stack, right? 60,000 troops, but I don't know. I can just attach 30,000 cannons to them, and they can go around and obliterate people if we really need them. Here are my shippies. I don't know if they're going to mess with my main navy here. And don't I have ship repair speed here? Yeah, I do. Let's bring our boats over. I know they're not all repaired. And I will repair them. Whoever it is that needs repairing. And you back, because we're going to have a big fight. While you can walk forward. As can you. An honorable people, we sure are. We sure are. What happened to Segdir? What do you mean? Scalarics? They're our subject. They love being our subject. They changed their name. Be more like us. What do you mean? Also, how have I lost all that manpower? I literally hired the Legion like 2 seconds ago. It was like just a second ago. We're gonna have a hard time taking anything away from the Ahati. But the merchants and the clergy we can start to weaken. And Seze Komotan is finished. Traveler, in the year 1620, the Great Storm Road, Seze Komotan, was dedicated in the name of Gnolkhatep. As the Sorrow flows along the Great Catarata, so too does the Storm Road flow along the shores of the Divenhall. As the Sorrow's great anger floods the land, so too do the seas of the Storm Road furiously crash onto its beaches. As you are amazed by the Divenhall's wrath along the Storm Road, so too are we all amazed by the power and glory of the Ket. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. Inscription by the side of the Storm Road in Kasa. We now have a new road that goes all the way. It starts down here in Konolkhatep and goes all the way along the road up to Eka. Too bad for Tipspit. No road for them. Institute's too expensive to endorse. No, I can do it at any time. We're trying to save up Monarch points to where I can have 1,400 points saved, and then I want to convert Goed's culture. It costs 15 now. I think they're too big, guys. I think they're too big. No! I wanted to turn Goed into a Madasi, but I don't think it's going to happen. They keep developing. Lil bro thinks he's Jahair. We're better than Jahair. What do you mean? Next road. What roads do I need sooner rather than later? Or missions? All parts is part of the Tanais subcontinent owned by me. Oh, Nashini needs to integrate this vassal, or we're going to have to abandon Nashini. Did I get Lorenz Madasi? No, Lorenz's too big. They have too much development, so it costs too much Diplo to force them. I'd love to, but they're just too big. Unless there's a sneaky way that we can make it cheaper later. What roads? Ceremonial pleasure barge, stewardship reform is needed. Okay. We need all of them. But there's none that are like, yeah, you have to do this right now. You have to get them done right now. So we'll just build them all. Yeah, Zeraxmoton and Izermoton or Igersoton. Okay, well I don't have either don't have Zeraxmoton or I've already built it. Which means we should go for Izermoton. The Song Road. Starting Jagab Faru. That works. Release Laurent, pop out all the minor attacks still available, make those satrapies, resubjugate Laurent. Yeah, but that's like a lot of work, you know? that's like a lot of effort to do that. You know what I mean? Like we could do that. But I don't know if I care that much. There are other people I can Madasi. You know what I mean? Ooh, Raj has not upgraded their forts. Thank you, Raj. Means we can start doing multiple sieges at once down here. Can I go over with dip banking? No, because I would still hit the cap, right? When I undid it. I need all the Diplo at one moment. Right? Or does the dip banking make it to where it can go over cap? Where is... Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it's just Lost to the Void. Yeah. I don't think we can risk it, unfortunately. Or not risk it, but lose it. Oh wow, look who showed up. I don't know when I sent this stack here, but I did. You're gonna go get on these boats. Does this province not have a shipyard? No, it has a grand shipyard. Damesteer deposit dwindling. That's crazy. That's crazy that this Damesteer can dwindle. It's like... Damn. Okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have all the money we need, but still, it's a little wild that we can lose it since we spent a bunch of money to upgrade it. That feels wrong. No galleys? Who do you take me for? Did you take me for a fool who would build galleys in 1620? No, sir. Heavy ships all the way. Always and forever. Always, always, always heavy ships. Never galleys. The only time you build galleys is when you're poor. And you should not be poor by 1620. No way. But your funny little boat. Your funny little boat goes to the funny little bottom of the sea. So I don't want it. Can I lore seeker? Can I seek that lore? I can. I need one event. Ilium declares war on Corvuria. Poor Corvuria is getting obliterated. Ah, boo. You have upgraded your forts. And they upgraded their capital fort. Alright. Well, you know what? Just get started on that siege then. So they are going to be making their way back. Also making my way back. My ships are repaired. Go grab the Pinghoi province. Alright, so their siege done. You do not have the 4 siege general. I'm not sure why. So let's get you the 4 siege general. Gonna move in here. All of you are moving through. The 15,000 troops walking along where they can obliterate them. The price of cotton goes up. Price of wool goes down. My ruler is back to a 666. Yes. Many titles as well. All the titles. Okay, Monastery of the Silver Moon. There's our relations maxed with Tarakar. Let's improve with you, because I want to annex you. Thing is, I don't know how many Madasi I actually want to annex. Probably not many of them. In the grand scheme of things. You actually need to come back over here and fight them. Why am I not force marching? It's free. Get to it. Oh, is Davral still alive? I don't know. Also, that's a pretty big mistake. For a couple of reasons. Number one, I still have more cores to do. Number two, that's a lot of absolutism that I just let go. So we are maxed out on absolutism at the moment. We're going to get rid of patronage of the magical arts. And I'm going to get rid of Merchant Guild's financial demand. And that gets our absolutism max up to 22. We can go back to harsh treating. All of you need to be harsh treated away. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Then GovCap. All the GovCap buildings. Not many of them left for us, but... 0 overextension, imagine? Yeah. Well, it's all colonies, okay? Right. You are going to have rebels, so just sit here and... Eventually I'll have to let them fire. Sedepism has been taken. We'll take this. You a subject? No, you're an ally. What? Okay. There's what the dairy is up. Well, that's fine. Busalar is still there. How do I have separatists for them? How do I have separatists for Busalar? What do you mean? I took their land. Well, I took Eberthil land, specifically. I don't understand the question. You can have separatists from people even if they exist. It's just if you own their cores. And I do own their cores, but I shouldn't be getting Busalar separatists. I should be getting Eberthili separatists. I didn't have any of their cores. I don't. I don't have Busalar. Well, I do. I do have Busalar cores, but I don't have Busalar cultured provinces to where I would get those rebels. If I took Lion Cost here, it's Busalari, so then I would get the Busalar rebels. But I took a bunch of Tefori land, which is all Eberthil cores. So I get Eberthili rebels instead. But I just beat them up, no matter what. We're gonna catch some kind of army here. Why are we not walking to the capital? Walkie walkie. Walk those feet. Walk, walk, walk. Oh! Oh, damn. Yeah, we obliterated them. We absolutely obliterated them. I guess you can go onto Verko Gulan. That'll be worth a decent chunk of war score. Ooh. Ooh! We might actually win this still. If we roll really well like we are... no. Run away. There's too many. There are way, way, way too many guys over there to win. I figured they didn't have that many troops over there since I just fought 100,000 here. But apparently that was wrong. That was just an incorrect assumption. They actually do have quite a few guys over here still. Well, these days you're gonna do a full run of math. How many men die to attrition? See which one's the worst? Oh, great news. You don't have to do the math. You're fine. You just go to the ledger. You go to military. You go to army losses. Put a space right here. I've lost 1.39 in battle, 2.5 million to attrition. Attrition is almost always going to be worse, just because you're sieging more than you are fighting. Does it show a split between rebels and regular battles? No, I don't think it does. Attrition is overpowered? Kind of. Like, look at everybody else. Like, I'm losing so much to attrition, but that's because we're also sieging down everyone in the world, right? And we have like full siege stacks to ensure that we get the maximum amount of siege per cannon. You know, like a level. Actually, now that I say that, I think we have too many here. We do have too many here. It's like a level 5 fort. You need 15 artillery to get the full siege bonus of it. So really, I should split these guys in half. But the reason that I'm not splitting them in half is because you lose less time and maybe manpower by just oversacking these big sieges to make sure that AI doesn't want to attack you. Now, I don't think that's actually valid in this case. We could probably get away with splitting them in half just because their armies are split up. But in general, it's better to not have to defend forts that you're trying to siege and just siege them down. Also, I have 15,000 cannons hiding over here. Attrition doesn't win wars, it's just attacks and the one who's winning it. Exactly. That's a much better way to put it. Much better way to put it. You won't win a war through attrition, but it will be annoying for you when you're trying to win the war. It's like how fort defense does not win you wars in EU4. It can't. It just can't win you wars. It won't. It can help stall the enemy for you to win the war by fighting them or sieging them down, but you can stack 1,000,000 defensiveness and it won't matter. Yeah, you'll still lose. Except early game kobolds. No, not true. Early game kobolds do not win because of their defensiveness or attrition. Early game kobolds win because you can use attrition to break them down enough to then go to like an actual war and like fight them. That's the difference. You still have to actually fight battles. You still have to siege down their provinces. Just the attrition alone will not carry you to victory. Which is why taking defensive ideas for the fort defense, bad. Taking defense ideas for the morale, good. There are many reasons to take defensive ideas. If you're going to stack fort defense, you're shooting yourself in the foot. I'm afraid to say. I've got reinforcements around here. I think we can do this, even without a full front line. Okay, yeah. Wex was going for it anyways. You don't win by winning battles, you win by reloading the game when you lose. Taking mill ideas decreases the frequency of reloads. I guess that's fair. But you can I guess you can reload for every battle you lose, but I think I'd get too tired of that. I get tired. Like every single thing reloading? No. I just don't have the patience. Just don't have the patience. I can reload a lot, but not everything. Yeah, you do lose a lot to attrition. You can see even Tarakar and the command, who have the second and third most loss to attrition, don't even add up to my attrition loss just because of how much we're sieging. And if there's a way for us to look at, okay, how many provinces have we sieged? How many forts have we sieged? Our number would be astronomically higher than their number, even though they've also lost a bunch to attrition. It's just that the AI does the thing where they have, 30,000 infantry and 16,000 cavalry and 17,000 cannons, and they go and they put them on one fort. That's what accelerates their attrition losses compared to the player, where it's just you're sieging so much that eventually it comes back to haunt you. And you look at those numbers and you go, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. And that's why defensive ideas is good. Because defensive gives you not only morale of armies, which is great, but it also gives you the land maintenance modifier, but the regiment manpower usage. That allows you to use less manpower. But that's why quantity is also good, because quantity gives you the land attrition, which is great. I just don't take quantity a lot because I'd rather just win the battles with my small stacks with quality. Because if you're fighting the world, you'll always have less troops. You just have to make your less troops better at killing their troops. And then boom, victory. #1 victory royale Fortnite. Yeah, about to get down. That's our study experience completed. Ayo? Montic? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Enchantment, get that to the next level. I might as well charm the estates here, and I might as well charm my diplomats here, and I might as well charm my military here, and I might as well charm my subjects here. Enchantment is great. This is probably the second most powerful magic school at the moment. I know it's all getting changed, so it doesn't really matter. Like, necromancy is good if you want to become a lich, but enchantment is just all around nice to have. There's never a time when I'm like, man, I don't want to focus on enchantment magic. It's always worth getting. Even if it's just level 1. But becoming a lich is pretty strong. A permanent 666 is really good. Witch Kings are very good, unless you're using vassals. But if you're not using vassals, Witch Kings are goated. Let's relearn 48 spells in 8 project. That's fine. I'm always down to learn new things. I like learning. Learning is good. And for nerds, but also good. We're going to annex you. Bing hoy. Yep. Insignificant victory is what the game says. That's not what I believe. I think that was a huge victory. First street cost, all you. gets us 222, which means I probably wasted some. We could drop commercial advisory board now. We'll do that. And I can take something from the clergy. Something with 10% influence. I don't need clerical education anymore. It'll only drop it by 12, though. Or by 5. Sorry, by 5. Instead, I could drop, like, clerical ministers. It gives cheaper missionaries. I don't care about that. We'll get rid of that first, so that way we can revoke something else soon. Which gets us to 30 possible absolutism. We'll just keep building it up. How many transports do I have here? 40? Bring our ships over here. We're going to land on Vendifa, because we do need to annex them in this war, preferably. When you play EU4, you build 5,000 ships. I wonder why you don't have any sailors. I respect that. That's a crazy amount of ships to build. But yeah. We also have a lot of sailors that we use when our main navy is out. And our trade navy isn't even out right now either. So we do have to be careful. I don't really have docks built up or impressment offices built up. And that's mostly because why would I ever waste money building those? But we do have to be naval hegemon. And we are close. We're 10 boats away. We are 10 silly little boats away from becoming naval hegemon. And that gives us even more liberty desire and subjects. Though that's a scaling up modifier. So we'll have to let that scale up. And eventually it will give us artillery damage in the back row, which is good. And it gives us national sailors, which is great. Offensive Inno for siege ability to win wars. Yep, that's why offensive Inno is the best. Oh, hey! Stop sieging that down. Stop that. I declare that illegal. Stop, 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 stop. I'm not going to move my troops back to deal with it. I'll keep telling them to stop. Rude. Very rude. Very, very rude. I worked hard to siege that fort down. I do have 5,000 cannons on this stack. I could move them onto this siege. They're just sitting here. It's just not like a great use of it, maybe, but it's fine. You made PX fix a sailor overflow bug even. That's crazy. That's dedication to sailors. I respect that. I don't know when you ever need that many sailors or that many boats, but it's about the principle of it. And I respect that. Umdaj, you're going to get sieged down. This is some of the worst land to siege left in the world. I'm going to lose professionalism. In before I need a professionalism mission, probably. Fort's in need of renovation. Yeah, take my money. It's almost time for me to stop getting money from my subjects here. And to just get money, or just get monarch points. Because I've built all the manufactories. Well, there's probably some that I can still build if I do some development. Yeah, I even have one along the river here. That needs to be developed. And you, while not along the river, are like an honorary member of the river. So you should get one as well. Like, what am I going to spend this money on? Nothing. That's the answer. The answer is nothing. I could build more universities. I mean, there are still some pretty good workshops hanging about around the world. GovCap stuff eventually. But we're at the level for current GovCap. I mean, I could go for a bunch of training fields. It's a lot of manpower. Do you use the reformed Gnolls units? The what? I'm not seeing any reformed Gnollish units option. Wasn't that a decision at some point? Maybe they got rid of it? Maybe. It looks like we might. I don't know, because these pips aren't that bad. Like, the pips we have in the future are bad. We have bad pips between Techs 15 and, like, 23. 26 is pretty bad, too. Well, no, there's a lot of offense here. It's not too bad. They're actually pretty good. 15 and 19 are a little weak, though. Let me start with? Yeah, but maybe they just changed it, like, completely. Jazzure Flame Spitters? Look, I'm sure that it's just like regular fire. It's not demon fire, okay? I don't even know why you'd bring that up. That's like crazy. It's like kind of racist that you would bring up the fact that like what, Gnolls worship demons? Since when? we stopped that. We stopped doing that. And yet you still say that we're worshiping demons? That's crazy for you. That's crazy. Mages, they can have influence because I'm not going to take anything else from them. Oh, also, I have a reform that we can do. 2.89 a month. That's wild. We do have some hedonism here that we're going to lose, which kind of sucks. You know, maybe we just hold on to this, and instead I make some Madasis after this war. Because I do want to take Miltech. And I would need to buy my hedonism back up. I don't really want negative hedonism. And it costs 62 mil points to gain 5 hedonism. It does increase absolutism as well, though. This is a strength and legitimacy. No, it's not actually too bad. All things considered. I think it's fine. Let's get the ceremonial pleasure barges. Oh, great Eldcat, your majestic barges fill the river with such wonder and amazement. They enlighten the people with a glimpse of the Catarch. However, some cannot handle their presence so often. Perhaps it would then be better to make them even grander, more superfluous, though this would take more time to prepare. The barges may be less frequent, but they'll be more pleasurable than ever. -1 national unrest, lose 50 hedonism, pleasure barge events become less common. They will now also have positive effects. Then I will strengthen it a couple of times. I guess it's up to 50, which is good because then we're not getting any negatives, and that's what I really care about. What do you mean you've entered into a coalition? You're Tech 13. Who on earth are you possibly joining a coalition with? Tell me right now. Tell me right now what bozo out there is like, yeah, this is it. This is our chance. We can get him. I actually don't know. I legitimately have no idea who they could think would join them. Because you need 4 people to form a coalition. Everybody else is my subject. Delusional. Delusional. No wonder why you're still Tech 13. You're dumb as hell. You're downright the big stupid. The biggest of stupids. You can blockade over here. Find the Raja's troops. Yeah, that's what I thought. You just insult people enough, they leave the coalition. They don't have a choice. The Kett are kind of like demons. I don't know if you're allowed to say that when we're playing this run. You know? I feel like that's like illegal. You can't say that. What do you mean the Kett are like demons? What do you mean by that? Oh, 1498. Gwed, have you lost development for some reason? Oh, no, no. I need one more tech. 13 years. In 13 years, we can save up enough Diplo to enforce culture on Goed. If we can't get it then, we take the L. We take the L. Let's take this admin tech. How mad if you concentrate development? Ooh. I can't. A good thought though. A good attempt. But we're not allowed to. We're in Rebellion, Religious Center. Well, what if you didn't do that? What if you simply did not do that? New ID group. It is going to be No, it's going to be naval. Right? Well, expansion does give me a merchant. And a diplomat. And produce Liberty Desire on other continents, which is almost all of them now. And minimum amount of time on any territories. No, we should take expansion ideas. Yeah. For sure. We should definitely take expansion ideas. But increase the monarch cap with corruption. Baked Shinryu? Damn. Why would you fake it? It's such a good fight. It's so much fun. It's like, it's a good fight. You don't gotta fake it. You just like do it. Yeah, I guess maybe. No. I mean, how much corruption would I need? We don't exactly love corruption, but I mean, we may play a mandate. It doesn't matter. Alright, there's the Siege of Van, so Vandifa can be annexed. We can get rid of these horrible, terrible slavers and replace them with us, I guess. Vandifa, you will out. You will give me that province. Thank you very much. Okay. It's time. Yeah. All right, let's start clicking buttons. It's a lot of buttons. It's a lot. What? We need the admin points. I'd like the merchant. I'd like the diplomat. I'd like the autonomy. And eventually, I'd like the Liberty Desire. So every single person needs to give me admin. Now, I'm not sure how much admin we're actually going to make off of this. It could be like 400. It could be 500. I don't know. Now, keep in mind that the maximum amount of monarch points that our tributaries are giving us is 12. So, Laurent, Goed, Tarakar, they're all 12. I don't know how many these are. So, like, Celeonde gives us 6. Arboran also gives us 6. What about Istralor? Istralor gives us 6. About half of a max, which isn't too bad. How much development does Istralor have? Only 151. I wonder where the cutoff is. So Wegabiga gives 12 at 360. So somewhere between 150 and 360, we get up to 12, which makes sense considering that's how math would work. Sagamber's at 223 development, and they give us 8. Is it like a cutoff at every 30 development or something like that? There's a quality of life mod to swap all tributaries? You'd think. You'd think. But, I haven't looked. I haven't looked. I've just been avoiding clicking the buttons as much as possible. Yep. Plus, this is like, it encourages, I don't know. I don't really have an excuse. It does suck to click the button so many times. We have so many subjects. So many. I can check here after I click the button a bunch to see exactly how many we have, but I think we're approaching 200 now. Sashbreeze, that is. Grab that. And all these money guys, they can give me 3 and 3 admin instead of a little bit of money. Giver gives me 19 ducats or 3 admin points. And we'll see how quickly we can get through ideas. Remember, we have cheaper ideas due to the monument being completed, so it gives it 10% off. I don't think my mages are loyal right now. Maybe they've had enough time to recover their loyalty. I'm not sure. Sure. My vision's going blurry. So many buttons to click. Wonder if there's a title for having all the world as a satrapy. I hope not. I hope not. That would suck. Because then, like, colonies wouldn't count, and vassals of vassals wouldn't count. That's just asking you to annex the world, essentially. That's literally just a world conquest, so I hope not. Even though we are kind of doing the world conquest, like we're taking a lot. But it's an easy world conquest because I don't have to core it all. Which makes it very relaxed and chill. And we just win the war and then we move on with our lives. And the only time we interact with them afterwards is when I ask for all their admin. We're going to switch this all back over to Diplo at some point, by the way. Because I do want more Diplo points than admin points. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I don't think I'll do it today. Once a stream, I can click the button like this. Twice, maybe. 3 times? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All of you are going to give me admin points. Thank you very much. Okay, I don't think I missed anyone. Oh, I did. I did miss some sneaky little rats. Did I miss anyone else? Nope. Save game. I know we're about to get an autosave, but I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. But we can peace out with the Raj now. We can take everything that we need. I do need to declare war on Davharal. Does he have cores anywhere? So let's pull back our diplomats here. Okay, so we should end up with like 402? 403? We have 403. It processes. Oh my god! That's a lot of monarch points. That's quite a few. I would say it's more than the 400 that I was guessing, and more than the 500 that I was hoping for. That's crazy. That's a lot of monarch points. Okay, cool. Yeah, reasonable. Like 700. That's a lot of points. That's quite a few. Could take money. I don't care though. Just give me these provinces that are inside Bulwar. Do I need any of the stuff from Abdel Gulan or Furko Gulan immediately? Like right now. It doesn't look like it. No. 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 We're good. Technically, I don't even need to take this stuff in Bulwar. I'm just doing it because I want the Golden Highway. So we'll do that. We'll kick the Raj out of here. We'll take that. Boom. Easy. Simple as. We core everything up. Oh, some things are building a trade station. Okay, you can't do that. No. I know that it gives no overextension, but still. Have a little respect. Oh, I don't think I'm getting anything out of that. Nope, I'm not. Well, let's take expansion ideas. What kind of policies does expansion give? It does give just a flat liberty, desire, and subjects. Minus 15%. I am going to need to swap over to free policies. And if I took naval, which I'm not going to. What policies would I get out of naval right now? Believe it or not, a bunch of Navy stuff. And a merchant. Okay. Well, expansion it is. We can grab a colonist and a merchant and global settler increase and envoy travel time and a diplomat and reduce the desire on different continents. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ideas taken. Boom, 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 boom. As for a native policy, we'll go aggressive because it literally doesn't matter because there's nowhere that I can colonize. As for where I want to put the merchant. I think here in the Gunwa node. I don't have much trade power here, but if I go to my buddy old pal Smorgasbord, I'll have more trade power here. What? I can't steal their trade? Boo! 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 Damn. Damn. 33.95 is where we're at right now. Let's bring our troopies back. Oh. Oh. Now I own all this, which is pretty good. Missions. Missions. Oh, that's really bad. Well, no, it's fine. I just have to turn Vern into a Madasi. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Vern, how you feeling? You feel like you've been converted. And then I'm going to save up some Diplo points. And then I'm going to turn Vern into my culture. And then we're going to turn Vern into a Madasi. And that'll solve that problem. Now, Sagamber, I can't warn you, but please don't attack Usalar. I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that. And a shark. Boys, get him. Get him, boys, get him. You run back to do a land shark. Who do I go to war with now? Like, I guess Spider Wretch. Yeah. That's it. Boring. You should stream something entertaining like Fortnite or Club Penguin. Maybe a Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Garden stream might be cool. Don't know, man. You're the streamer. Figure it out and do better. This is giving heavy pre-recorded vibes. Real. Real. True and real. We should be Fortnite gaming right now. We should be getting the Vic Roys. We should be cranking 90s, even though I don't, when I play with the homies, I don't play build because I'm old as hell and I'm too slow for that. And so I play no build because I think it's better. I think no build Fortnite is just better and more fun. And maybe it's because I'm old and my reflexes are slow and I played too many map games in my life to, make it any different. But that's besides the point. We should still be playing it and doing it because what you want to see is not me playing maps. You want to see me getting rolled in Fortnite. Yep. Everybody wants to see that. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody. All right. I don't know what to spend my money on, and I don't know who to go to war with. And I'm a man without war. What am I supposed to do? Sit here? I'm going to grab the admin efficiency because I want to annex my subjects. Aha! And we can finally claim naval hegemony. Let's go. It's been a long, long time since I've taken naval hegemony. I think the last time was... Did we do it in Japan? Actually, I'm like, did we? I might have actually. It might not have been that long. Well, before that, it was Abdel Tunger. At least the last time in Anbennar. But we'll go ahead and grab that. National Sailors, Lyria's Iron Subjects. Nice stuff. Now we'll start getting more Lyria's Iron reductions in our subjects. If we look at disloyalty here, yeah, they don't care. It's crazy. It's actually wild how loyal these guys are. Encourage orc slavery. No, I don't think I will. I will cast Lore Seeker, though. I will. I will. Well, I don't really have anybody else to go to war with. Is the thing. I guess I just don't. See, in your titles, how could anyone be disloyal? True. Yeah, like, I mean, I got Corvuria Truce in 1631. But, like, I could go subjugate the centaurs. I could go take land from the centaurs, which is probably the smarter thing. Just go take land from them. And who well, for there were no more nations to give him monarch points. For now. For now. That Raj War is up. Truce is up in 1632. So, not that long before I subjugate the Raj, because I think we can. And we definitely can after we finish expansion ideas. Because we can get an additional, what, 30% Liberty Desire if we need to. As for now, though, let's drop the Talents of the True Faith war score cost versus different religions. Let's pick up the Diplo annexation cost. And, oh, right, I'm still at Worth Landshark. And if I want to spend a bunch of Diplo on converting Vern, then I don't have as much Diplo for annexing people. Oops. That's fine. We're about to get a bajillion admin points here. So that'll be nice. Have all my guys over here, because there's literally no other war that I want to fight. Busalar's in 28. Okay. Never mind. Walk across the Empire, please. It's a good thing we're building roads. It's a good thing we're building roads. Though I don't know if I need to move everybody over there, now that I think about it. I can just move over the cannons. Everybody else can stay over here for when we fight the Raj. You can go over, and you can go over. And we could force march because it's free. That's not too bad. You stay here. You're going to force march over as well. And you stay here. Honeysuckle will fall. We have 70 mandate. Somehow lost trading in cotton. I'm not sure how that's possible, but all right. We have 200. We have 216. Now, 1004. It's almost 800 monarch points. It is almost 800 monarch points. That's crazy. That completes 2 national ideas, so we can get more Liberty Iron subject reductions now. And I have 594 left over for tech. Now, if I was smart, I'd flip it all back over to Diplo. But that's a lot of button clicks. That's a lot of button clicks, and I don't think I want to do that. I'll be real with you. I don't think I have any interest in doing that. That's a lot of clicking. I can rebuild the highway in the far Salahad, so let's do that. Mana means nothing to you? It is kind of a nothing now. 1 year, 800 monarch points. And it's going to just keep going up. The more that my subjects develop, the more subjects that I get, the better off we're going to be. Right. The cats. Oh, I have not improved relations with you enough. Okay, you have got to go, though. What do you mean? Okay, influence. And influence. Turns out, I've not been improving my subjects at all. Or, I have been improving my subjects, but I have so many that the diplomats don't automatically, you know, improve with them. Which is kind of a problem. 1627. It'll be annexed. I can grab a Diplorep guy. That'll make it a little bit faster. I could seize land. I'm not going to, though. Question is, how many tributaries are approximately Gnolls/Keterodon? I don't know. I don't know. But if we focus Diplo, it won't be a problem, because I'll be able to get everybody flipped over. Speaking of, Vern. No way. See, that's stupid. How are they allowed to do that? How are they allowed to flip back to the religion immediately after I force conversion? Surely there's got to be like a cooldown or something. That's wild. Also, harsh treat. Not because it gives me any absolutism, but because I want to keep them around for that. They played you like a fiddle. They did. And now I'm going to have to placate them a bunch more times. And I'm going to have to use all my admin points on developing them, which is fine. Not like it matters. You know, not like it actually matters. I'm going to improve with you. I don't know how upset my other Madasi are going to get. Probably pretty upset, if I had to guess. Goed is offering knowledge sharing. Goed, you had best not go any more expensive. Please and thank you. Corrupt factor. We'll lose corruption. That sounds good. Losing corruption sounds good. Stating everything up. We're converting like crazy. Vern, I need you to become my culture, please. 642. Okay. We're going to cap on admin points here. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Guess I'm going to do some development. Make sure that I do not cap on it. There's magical study success for enchantment. It's now at level 2, and I will... You know what? Let's rebuild the old canals there, and we're going to get enchantment up to legendary. It is very, very strong. We'll hire a dwarf. Make that cheaper. Why do I keep getting a pop-up that tells me that I've denied knowledge sharing? I'm aware. I'm letting it time out. I can probably disable it, but... Meh. The Hall of Kingdoms. When compared to Fenguala with its plain-touched or Bulwar Sun Elves, Konolkhatep does not have a reputation for being a place where great practitioners of magic are born. Thus, Konolkhatep must do everything necessary to lure the world's wizards to our doorstep so that we can employ their talents on behalf of the state. In the Hall of Kingdoms, we hope to do just that. The hall has been built across from the land library of Korashesh so that all of its wizards might partake freely of its knowledge, and itself consists not only of the classrooms, apothecaries, and training fields the wizards who flock to it might need, but also an entire internal community, including residential and commercial areas, in the hopes that Halan's best and brightest might take up permanent residence. The complex already hosts a number of Bulwari mages and shifters from East Sarhal, and an arrival from the far east has told us of places even further abroad where magic is practiced in secret valleys by exiles and where spirits come to life. The venture is already paying dividends of a more practical sort, as some of the top transmuters of the Magisterium have taken up residence in the Hall of Kingdoms as a summer home, and in payment have set up a workshop to transmute the mud from the bogs of the Mother's Delta into precious gems. Let the talent of the world come to our doorstep. Chorus Chest gains plus 100% trade value modifier. Till the end of the game, we get 10% mage loyalty and influence. We gain 12 slaves back. 100% is kind of crazy. Trade value of 23.5. Of 47. Damn. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, real. No, this is real. I should upgrade my marketplaces. Yeah, that's definitely worth spending my money on. I kind of just forgot about them. I'd like to not have my marketplaces go away, please. Thank you. What's the next run? I don't know. Probably base game, I think. We're gonna go back and do an achievement or two. Maybe 3, maybe 20, I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. We're max stewardship again. And I cannot pass any of these because I don't have enough hedonism. I was gonna make some more Madasi. It's fine. Oh, there's a bunch of admin. Vern, you can what? There's a bunch of cultures changed. Bring a diplomat back. Anything government? Yeah. True. I'm gonna make Madasi, so it's fine. Okay, Vern, I'm gonna enforce culture. I'm gonna pay off your debt, placate you once. Oh, but now you don't like me. Man. These freaking subjects are a pain in my ass. You should be my religion already. But no. You had to go and convert back. Coward. Coward. There's Miltech. Yep, go ahead and do that. I have to swap over the I swap over the admin focus to Diplo focus now. But we'll do that. I'll probably just do that off stream. But I think that's what we're gonna call it for today. So no stream tomorrow. I will not be here. And then we'll be back the day after that. Yes, correct. But then the day after that, there will also be no stream. Kind of unfortunate. On, off, on, off. But it is what it is. Next slave project. Good point. Let's do that now before I forget again. We will start the Grand Granary for national supply limit. Boom. That way, when we come back, it'll just happen. We could go subjugate the centaurs to be kind of funny. It'd be kind of funny. Just saying. But it would be difficult to keep them loyal. Nah, they'll be loyal. It doesn't matter. I guess I'm just worried about when they do break apart. Am I going to have to... Oh, they've allied the command? Oh, never mind. Well... Actually... No, it'll be better if we declare war on the command directly. Because we are going to turn them into a tributary. For sure. For sure. After we take the Raj, we're taking the command. Did you live? You did not live. You did not, but you did get your replacement. But you lived a long time. A very long time. Yeah, exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel, exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. I will try and get all the VODs up eventually. Eventually, I'm going to get caught up on the stuff we're currently doing, and then there's going to be like a big burst of VODs from the past that are going to be uploaded late. And you know what? The longer it gets, the worse that is, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. All right. So that's going to be it for today. Again, no stream tomorrow. Back the day after with some more Konolkhatep. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed, even though we weren't Fortnite gaming. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.